He still has the Clash
Yeah, I
thumbnail.
didn't change the thumbnail for this one. I will in a second. All right, but you're live. You're live. Go do the thing. Do the thing. Do the stuff.
Oh, so we're Gucci. Okay, let me hop out of this channel and get back to the Yu-Gi-Ohs, as that's what
The
we're here for.
Yu-Gi-Ohs.
Boop, boop, and let's start watching some duels, y'all. As soon as I check the bracket and see, get caught up. I do apologize for the technical difficulties, but we figured it out. It seems so. We are getting this going, and we're gonna hop into what should be still round one. All right, what kind of matches we still got? Still got some stuff going on between some names here. I was watching. Let's see. Let's be arbitrary, and here we go. We are watching. I did want to see some Pike Freak action. Let's see where we are on this match. All right, and now I'm getting my end of YouTube up over here so I can actually monitor chat now and interact with y'all. Check site. Maybe he's cooking something cool. All right, Splevin, let's go check site. That's a good call. Right, I forgot that we can search in the year of our Lord 2026. All right, well, let's see what's cooking. Let's see. Just doing a quick check on all of my settings and making sure that we are in motion. Very good, very good. Okay, so staring down some stuff here. Site's not in a great position. As aggro coming his way. What in this 3 card hand will make the difference? Snatch would be great. What's engrave? What have we seen already in this game? A lot of stuff over here. Wow. Yeah, let's just take a look at that real quick. Acid Trap Hole. Okay, classic. Trunade getting played. And Tribe of his own coming down. All right. Cyberjar pitch to wipe out Warrior. Crash, clear the field. Wipes out everything for him. This is not a great position, but you just can't leave a threat on the board. My microphone's popping sometimes. Thanks. I probably should just stop touching it. That's probably the sign into chat. How dare you? um, yeah. Bought like I guess one turn really. That call's gonna get flipped again. So what? Oh, okay. Wait, what? Uh, all right. That was yeah. That's the most damage you can do, right? Like that's 2,700. That's good. All you have to drop is a Serp before you resurrect. Uh, wow, 50 life to 250. Staring down Penty Mop. Secret Barrel. Oh my god. That's okay. Okay. All right, there it is. Boom. That was exactly the card. Okay, cool. Lucy, this good sportsmanship, y'all. Let's keep it moving. Next target. Who else we watching? Obviously, no one in advanced. Let's see what's going on over here. These are usually some good duels. Let's see. All right, this is a pretty defensive board here. They're going to have to do something to make some movements here. I guess Gecko had to stabilize since looks like damn, Eric. It's got card advantage and probably also a tempo advantage. Had Gecko on the play now. Can get a normal summon over it. Breaker and a face down. What are we looking at? What's been played? What can Gecko expect to see? So we got Moths in here. We got Mind Crush and Tomato. Interesting. What's Gecko seen? All right, Warrior Moth stuff. Okay, with Reaper. So yeah, that's very sensible for game 2. Oh, GTA King. So you're asking how you can participate in such tournaments? This right here is a Patreon World Championship qualifier, number 88. These tournaments are run typically monthly. You come to the goatformat.com Discord server, and you can come play with just a subscription. It's like $10 a month, and you get access to all of our previous tournament stuff too, in regards to like chat in the channel. If you enjoy replays and drama, which there's not much drama actually, I'm just exaggerating that, but you know what I mean. It's fun stuff. You can definitely join us there on the Discord. There's free tournaments like the Goat Format Championship that we also throw. Those don't require any payment whatsoever. You just join us via server. You find all the instructions there, and we play it out on Dueling Book. We also do weekly Fridays. If you want to just have a weekly tournament, a little experience, those are free. You can come play with us 1 p.m. and 7 p.m. Got a lot of options for online play, and this is like scratching the surface too. There's a bajillion ways to play online. Let's see. Let's find another game to get going since that one concluded. Let's see. See what Rick saw in Go versus Go Trinity is looking like. Okay. Complex game state, to say the least. Okay, so Chaos Control with some Turby elements for sure. More so than usual with an Assailant, I mean. It feels like. Up against, it looks like, post side. Are we on Standard Warrior? Yeah. Bet. Okay. Oh, yeah. Return winner brought up a great point. Yeah, if you win one of the Friday tournaments, you get free entry to one of these Patreon tournaments. So, yeah, plenty of incentive to play frequently, right? Come join us. There's also in real life tournaments. There's one going on right now, GGP Detroit, that are also connected to this whole system that feed into a world championship that we throw every October. I'm using we as a very being very magnanimous to myself here. Our tournament crew are insanely dedicated people. All right, this is a pretty locked up board. This is the kind of board that like is like post some Imodium. Like this would be, I would argue, a use case for a card like Cough Cough Lightning Vortex. To the chagrin of all who hear me say that every time. Hello, duelists. What's up, Real My Dad? That is a great username. It really is. It's just appropriate for most situations. So Goat Trinity's like not in a bad position by any means. Wait, what am I? Yeah, but not really able to do any aggression. And Rexhaw is just like got so much defense. It's just I don't know how you make a move here. Someone's got to start poking, get the TER off the board, and start risking something. But like, got it. Have we seen TT? That would go so hard right now. Like who still has TT? Damn, BLS Engrave. Okay, so Rixhaw does not have a TT to play. Goat Trinity might have a TT to play. But I don't know why Goat Trinity would do such a thing at this point in time. A lot of people don't like slower grindy games, right? In some sense, but honestly, the fast ones. I mean, I play those games for my own attention span benefit, but with Control, you really see how people handle the slow game. Little decisions accumulate impact over time. The longer the game goes on, Control should theoretically win against aggro, but post side, who knows what anything is, and do those qualifiers that we use for these decks actually matter in the game of Yu-Gi-Oh! In GOAT format? I do wonder. So we have MST coming down. Really? That's how you do it. That's how you progress. MST being used to pop Moth that was sucked up by the TER, so TER can take new prey. Did we find out what that was? Let me switch to the correct mouse. I've got a couple. What do I know? What don't I know? All right. So Ricksaw's lost whatever face down that was, but oh yeah, we can also verify that spies are gone from this deck, but not entirely from this. How many more spies are we looking for? Yeah, there's probably like one more. What else is interesting in this mother? We're in the dust shoot phase. What's happening? Or is it the SERP phase? I never know what's happening. They've also been commenting on how the lag is a lot, and I did notice when I was trying to get into DB earlier, as it is with any time the tournament starts, the player population suddenly surges. Okay, so with that commitment to back row, no more spells are going to be dropping from hand, which, I mean, obviously that's not a mistake. That'll be fine. But we are just committing further to just locking it up. Down comes heavy. Okay. I mean, this would be the heavy. Okay, yeah, and that would be the solemn. Yeah. Just say, ain't no way. Ain't no way that heavy's walking. We see a similar back row commitment. Because, I mean, the storms are played, right? Rickshaw doesn't have a storm left, right? Oh, we're going with a 0 attack poke into the 0 defense Mystic. That's funny. Thousand Eyes does bounce off. How neutral. The Zinger. Taking out targeting. Zones 1 and 4 in Goat Trinity's back row and successfully locking those down. So just spell and trap card zone 2, 3 are potentially usable, and they have sets in them. And then we've got TER with an unknown suck. Zing is like kind of hateful, like as a card in general. Like I really like Zing because it's one of those cards that really just really is punishing. In a precise, it rewards precise play. Or if a game goes long, you can just stop 2 things and not worry about them. Which, if you're a warrior player, is great. That's 2 pieces of back row you're not concerned about anymore. Like Decree works for you sometimes. Mini Decree. That's only one direction. That's great. Because warrior really only I have had this experience like as a warrior player who was like malding and balding and like from like probably 2020 to 2023 before I started like really branching out to other stuff. I was pretty hardcore warrior stan. Their toolkit's a lot better now, and there's people that are definitely like really good with it. People were good with it back then though too, but I'm just saying 2026 does feel like a different animal. Goat Trinity says Sangan in chat. So is this a prediction or is this an announcement of what Thousand Eyes already has? Given Raigeki Break's ability to do that, yeah, it's Sangan. Okay, boom. That makes sense. Just the second time I've seen Goat Trinity reuse that Thousand Eyes, via blowing up what's attached. It's a great amount of flexibility reflected in having a monster like Thousand Eyes as a build around, right? Just, how flexible is this board right now? Pretty locked down. But, Thousand Eyes can eat anything. Ooh, MST popping off of Ricksaw. What are we targeting? Hit a Mirror Force. Okay, and so that takes out that important chunk of back row because there's only one live thing potentially down for Goat Trinity now, thanks to Zing. And if Mirror Force gone, like if that Thousand Eyes can get gotten over in some fashion, oh shit. Well, Ricksaw could not do it. Goat Trinity pulls it. Yeah, control's a good matchup, like for in your favor, right? There's Ricksaw Storm. Let's see what else was in here. There was a torrential here. This is now the last match of the round. Okay, thank you, return winner. Let us reconvene in a moment. I'll keep the screen on this, of course, because this chatter's interesting. This board's interesting. Let's see. But yeah, thanks for the game, gentlemen. On to the next round that we will witness. Let's check the bracket and see where we are. I ain't gonna look at standings right now, I don't think. I might look at them in a second, but my first priority is just seeing what our... here we go. Pairings are up, aren't they? Boom. All right. Who do we want to see? I will take votes if anyone has a thought in chat. I'll linger on this screen for a little second before we hop into a game. But this will be that little second because it's time to start doing the stream. If you guys put something in chat, I will check it out and we will go to that. In the meantime, let's get the show on the road. I want to see what is up to what we're up to here. Oh, I'm confused his name here. What is Carl Wade on here actually? I want to see Carl fight. What is his Discord? You know what? I'll just look for Luciel. That'll get me there. Or we're still waiting. Might still be waiting for them to actually put that match into existence. So let me just find a match. Nothing rated. Let's see. We saw some Gecko. Scrolling down. Feel like that would be a good one to watch. Oh. Let's see what's going on here. I legit am so stupid that I just the other day realized that habanero is a reference to a habanero pepper, and I cracked up for 5 seconds, and then I was just deeply ashamed for just catching the joke that late. Hilarious. Lots of early warrior pressure coming down from J Harris88 here with a Kaiku and a Mystic. We're not happy about losing a T-Drag and a Knight Assailant. So it's like we're doing a Turbo versus Warrior matchup here, y'all. And looks like Habanero's on the back foot. A Spy could do... Oh, what's coming down? An aggro Spy. Okay. Revenge. And future defense. Sakuretsu. Okay. That is a time to Sakuretsu a Spy. Honestly, anytime you can get a 2000 defender off the board, without much effort, do it, right? It's like that Kaiku wasn't gonna... Ooh, the Dawn. This is vicious. Might hit a T-Drag, but... A Sork. Yikes. Whew. We might be going to game 2 soon, y'all. But this is Yu-Gi-Oh, so anything can happen. Card destruction into, Yeah, okay, fair, fair, yeah. Yeah, that was, sometimes you just don't have a way to resist that pressure. That was a desperate Spy attack, but again, what do you do in that situation? You have to get Mystic Swordsman level 2 off the board, or else no set you ever play is going to be safe, even if Kaiku's going to revenge run it over. And then you run into that Sakuretsu. That does suck. But again, you kind of had to. I think anyway, that made sense. Just the Dawn really makes it rough, though. Kaiku was in control of that match. And, people talk about Kaiku being good or bad in different contexts, right? Just the fact that no one's dropping a Chaos Monster on you, the fact that you know that you're secure against the strongest monsters in the format, that's not nothing, inherently, right? That's not nothing. He is a ghost destroyer, not himself a ghost. Still around. Which is really cool. Kaiku just looks like a badass, Buddhist monk, absolutely, sealing the crap out of something. It has implications, though, for about, graveyard shenanigans. Is it all necromancy? Is it all unnatural? All right, good jog. Pot comes down. Rhoda, we're fetching MS level 2 probably. Because that's what I would send into a T set. Or, what remains of, what is, a T formation. I don't know. Oh, Exiled. Exiled's coming. Okay, well, I hope that's not a Sangan. Or a Serp. What is that? It's a kinetic. Ooh, that's a good hit. Oh my god. What, did you smell it? Did you... Damn. Set 5. Pass. Okay. Okay. I wouldn't feel bad about that, that Exiled. Heavy. Well, Solemn's coming. Yep. Alright, so... Heavy has become a 4,000 damage burn spell. Which does have implications. Habanero sets into being targeted by a dust, which hits walk. That walk was probably dead. I kind of wonder... I mean, well, against aggro, it could buy you a turn. Jog. Okay, warrior jog, good. Getting that graceful, yeah, digging deeper. Good lord. Like, where's the Blade Knight? Like, I saw the set 5, right? So it's just like, where's the BK, the Bonky Kong? Let's see, I saw a Reaper off that, and BK. Okay, call onto Exiled, onto getting rid of that. Raigeki Break on call to prevent that from even hitting board. That must be something important down there. Pardon me, y'all. BLS coming out to finish that off because it must have been important, right? Another kinetic. Ooh, damn. And Dawn. Okay. This is some warrior stuff happening right here. Goodbye, Night Assailant. Dawn doesn't have much to eat here. Do you mill? Milling. Buy to sort, buy to break. Yeah, on the one hand, you don't want to give them chaos food. On the other hand, hitting a chaos monster, it's dead. You've effectively removed the threat. Dead does shoot hit by MST. Sork coming down on Habanero's side of the board. We're getting rid of BLS, no doubt. Yep. And pass back. 4-1 card advantage the situation here. Sork's a big beast, but yeah. Okay, cool. Stabilization. Yeah, that's a big thing to get over, and no Ninja Grandmaster Sasuke to push through it. Sork gets rid of another threat. Okay, catching up. This is the power of chaos. It's knock coming out. Okay, that was a bluff knock. That was not a bluff at all. Part of that whole I'm gonna solemn the heavy anyway mentality, and the heavy is gone mentality also. It's like there's like no real reason to play into, I guess, their dust shoot, but why would you keep it? Why would you have it? Sork on the attack. Gotta get them life points down, but Mirror Force takes it out. Habanero sets, and J. Harris has a BK at 2K coming into Asaku. Alright. So this is a very simple board state. but that back row was probably potent on Jay Harris's side. What have we seen so far? Rhoda's coming down. Okay, well that's going to be pretty final for for whatever reason. I said that actually. Yeah, normally they're good at monsters, you know. Back row. So the back row's not real. Is that what we just figured out? Okay. Just figured I said that gibberish. Another set. Hopefully this one's real, or else that's going to be another 2,000 life points gone. It was not real. Ooh, ring for game. There it is. Yeah. Warrior just murders, you know. It just has the damage, and it's like it can do it. It can do the job. Let's check out what's going on elsewhere. Oh, Shogun and SDL. That's cool. Let's see what's going on here. Well. Huh. Okay. All right. So, looks like Turbo Chaos has pushed into another Turbo Chaos. I mean, this SDL though. What's SDL on? Yeah, Warrior, right? Like it'd be insane for it to be anything else. I'm just like, why am I seeing spies? Because one game's already elapsed. Sorry, I'm just behind. I love seeing 7 tools. That's some ancient tech. I just say I'm sitting here. Originally Warrior Stan. Definitely did some time in the school at SDL. He corrected one of my most essential deck building mistakes, by the way. So like, this is something that I'll share this with y'all, right? Because this is some I'm dumb knowledge, and not like eldritch stuff. They're gonna get mad at me for sharing like that secrets of the magician type stuff. Breaking the code. No, it's actually really simple. Leave Ring of Destruction in your deck. Yeah, right. I was like, I don't know. I was like really life point conscious at one point in my deck building philosophy, and that's you really can't be doing that in Yu-Gi-Oh because LPs only matter to an extent. Like we're seeing them matter here, but SDL's got one more turn left in them even after that board wipe. Ooh, well, spoke too soon. But going to game 3, which is good. I'm eager to see it. Since we kind of came into this one late. JMR the username. I love the smell of goats. Yes, the smell of goats in the morning. It smells like victory. Laredo Yugis. Hello's Goat World. What's up? So SDL is done siding. It's like he's like I know what I did. I just need to draw it probably. But yeah, I stole a lot of technology from both these guys. Yeah, I stole a lot of technology from both Shogun Lopez when I was trying to develop Return with Kit back in the day, and Kit's a badass, right? So I definitely was like using like a Bazu Return build based on like some stuff that like he had done and some stuff that like Indoors had done, and like SDL, of course, is a warrior legend. So yeah, both these guys have influenced me, so it's cool to see them fight. It's like Anyway, the Zombie Slayer Wave asks, how do you participate in this? Is it invitational? So the great part about this is that it's not super hard to participate. We do so you'll want to join the goatformat.com server, because that's how all of this stuff is organized. It's all like organized through there. We all meet up there, as it were, and the tournaments are run from there by our staff. It is to participate in this particular type of tournament, which is a Patreon World Championship qualifying event, which is to say that for every 32 players, the first the winner will get a invite to the World Tournament. So it's 64 players. There's 2 invites available. You know what I mean? So the second place winner gets an invite. So that kind of so it goes down like that and scales up. We've had some very big tournaments. The community in general, like, just had a massive one that was like FLC 40 was like 256 players. Like, there were people had to be turned away. Like, that's how big that was. So that was like pretty freaking crazy. But how you participate, come to the GOAT format Discord, and we can get you in pretty much. Like, these Patreon tournaments, you support us on Patreon so we can do what we do. And that gets you access to these tournaments. But you can also earn a ticket to enter one of these tournaments by participating in our free tournaments that we do every Friday. We do 2 a day, two that day. We do them 1 p.m. and 7 p.m. Those are free to enter. If you win it, you get an invite, to one of these for free. Otherwise, you have to support us to get entry to this particular type of tournament. There's also other tournaments like the GOAT Format Championship that are open to all that don't have any financial commitment to them whatsoever. Yeah, there's honestly, like, if you're watching this and this is like the first time you're seeing like online GOAT, right? There's a whole world, man. There's a whole world out there, and come to our Discord. Get linked up to the network, because there's like crazy stuff out there. We got War League. There's like Format Library too. There's like the Academy. There's like and regional servers are taking off too, right? All right. Well, SDL did some murder. All right. Let me find another match for us to watch, and check progress as well on the tournament round. Let's refresh challenge. What are we seeing here? Oh, I think I might be stupid, because there's some weird consolidation that I'm not understanding here, actually, unless this means that this round is also concluded, but I don't think that's the case. Let me check DB and look for some common sense answers to my question, which I will probably find by looking for matches in progress. Let's see, what else? Who else are we watching today? What else can we watch? That might be... I don't want to give too much attention to too many folks unless I'm trying to build a storyline, which could be fantastic. I don't know. I want to be well-rounded, get us a lot of access to a lot of variety of games. Ninja Kebab versus Pikatron. Let's see what's going on in this game here. Let's see. Ninja on Warrior with a Berserk post side. I assume it's post side, since we are in the second game of this one. Oh, right, the alternate art Rhoda. Okay, getting here. See Deco. Okay, so all right. This is a pretty simplified game state. We're gonna see some pressure applied. Wait, did I just see escape? What the hell? Sorry, I gotta look at this again. I somehow missed that scapegoat. So we're in some like Goat Warrior stuff here. Post side meta, tight. I might be having a dueling book glitch thing where you can't see their hand. Or how many cards are in their hand, I mean. So maybe Ninja Kebab is not in the position that I see him in on this screen. Let me... I'm afraid to refresh it, actually. If anything more substantial breaks that I observe, I will definitely do so, however. Oh, dope. So yeah, I am, the Zombie Slayer Wave says, I am mainly playing GOAT in real life, playing in locals once a month or so. Dope. Goat locals are a precious, precious thing. It's always great when you have a local goat uh, scene. I actually recently started one, and kind of have like handed over the keys, as it were, recently. And it's been nice to watch it grow from the beginning, and it's nice to see it's like it's in good hands. Um, I don't want to make this too much of a personal narrative story necessarily in the middle of this game. That said, I highly recommend that if you don't have a goat scene in your area, you just consider that you might be the one to start it. Because all it really takes is a will. The way is, we really enjoy this game. If you're playing Goat in 2026, you know, people will travel. It's like if you build it, they will come. So you find your LGS that'll support, that'll host, and you advertise a little bit, and get you a crew going, and it'll grow from there. And you'll be playing Goat in no time. So we're really seeing Archfiend Soldier. I love it. I love that Archfiend Soldier is slightly more optimal in the case of Ceasefire being playable. Like and also avoiding being the same type as Gravekeeper Spy, which is Spellcaster. If you're running both Spy, and theoretically a skilled Dark Magician, which is statistically superior to Archfiend Soldier, you would lose them both if a Tribe Infecting Virus hit the board. Archfiend Soldier avoids that issue, entirely by being a fiend, and by being a normal monster, we are not, adding up any more Ceasefire damage. Although Ceasefire is a very uncommon card, given again the strength of flip monsters in this format, like you can never count it out. And damage, again, life points don't matter until they do, and they can. Ninja Kebab, so that was a lethal storm there. Looks like the pressure was going to get through. Sorry, I monologued a bit there, y'all. All right. Let's see if Challenge is making more sense to my brain at this moment. If not, we will check some other stuff out. There we go. Now it's organized in a way that I recall that makes sense. Who's still going? I did want to check that out. We got some good games still going on though, so let me get right back in the fray. Give me the Mad Dog of Darkness, Red Daddy Gaming. Right? Yeah, Mad Dog of Darkness has a unique niche, a couple unique niches, right? Which is you've got compatibility with Manticore of Darkness, which is like kind of a left field thing to say, but I've recently fallen in love with the card for a few reasons. The other thing you can think about with Mad Dog of Darkness is Beast Soul Swap, right? That card goes so hard. Giving you the potential for a double attack off of one monster because of how it is specifically ruled. I mean, I see this. I have to do this. This is all right. So we're doing Sight versus Ghost Rider, and we're in. All right. I think this is a good one to come into because we've got a King Dragoon with a United We Stand on it. This is some Yu-Gi-Oh, y'all. Another use for Mad Dog is Behemoth, right? Let's see. I know they're not very good, but I like vanilla monsters with high attack. Decks like Chaos Turbo are often wasting removal in a 1900. Well, yeah. The ability of a level 4 monster to provide pressure, like that role, like really gets absorbed a lot by Breaker, right? Like it's like you're dedicated 1900. I have a dark, 1900 attack monster. Like it is. It's like I remember when Breaker came out, people were like, I had a buddy that like sold his secret rare Gemini Elf, from Labyrinth of Nightmare. Like he was like, yeah, okay, a clear upgrade has arrived with the release of Magician's Force, and he sold his Gemini Elf and like used the money to buy a Breaker, and we all hated him for like a minute because we were just horribly jealous. We're like, oh my god, they printed that card. And then, like, some people think Breaker's bad, even, which is like kind of funny to me because at worst it's MST on a stick. But like, if you really need every normal summon, if every normal summon has to provide maximum juice for your strategy, I could see cutting it. Or if you have like Decree or like other redundancies built in to cover all your spell and trap stuff, you know. This Dragoon though, like, is ridiculous. Like, I hate this Dragoon. Like, I hate it. Like, you know, I love it. I hate it. I see it. You know, like if I'm looking at that from across, you know, my table, I'm just like, damn. I don't think I brought widespread ruins today. You know what I mean? Like, I always, you know, with smashing, I always keep that thing on me. You know what I mean? Like, I'm never caught lacking from a smashing ground. Like, I keep some spell speed one, you know, my main phase, remove, you know, 1-for-1 removal. I keep it around. It has its uses for certain. Big fan. But you're just not usually prepared to deal with King Dragoon. Because, like, boom, he just plowed right through that Knight Assailant, right? It targets, so it does nothing. Insane. Red Daddy. Breaker is great, but versus Chaos Turbo, I normally swap it out for Kaiku. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense, right? Because, you know, Kaiku directly interacts with their win condition and protects you from it. Like, that makes total sense. Like, their back row is not real usually, right? Because, like, what, Breaker's gonna hit a jog? Great, right? That totally makes sense. That's a good point. Let's see. This was crazy. Sorry, let me switch keyboards. Again, I forgot I did not have a dual monitor set up. I actually had a dual laptop set up. So I am occasionally forgetting which keyboard I'm using. All right, back to challenge, because that's going to tell me what's still cooking. This round should be coming to a close soon, if it is not already. I think Challenge's bracket is doing meiosis or something. I don't know, man. All right, let's get back into Dueling Book. Goat format. Who is still playing? I'm still trying to see this match, man. Actually, I'm thinking about it. It's still going on. Yeah, I want to check on Carl and see how he's doing. Not too bad. It looks like. I am mega jealous of these sleeves, y'all. I'm not gonna lie. I did not realize that Dueling Book actually had this much drip left in it to extract. Although I must, you know, am I the most familiar? Maybe not. Spy into Spy. That will bring out another Spy. Spy versus Spy. Yeah, y'all have seen that, certainly, right? We're all equally ancient. Although, like Mad Magazine was like old when I was a whippersnapper. Like Mad TV was kind of like where it was at with like Will Sasso and Ari Spears, Deborah Wilson. There was a lot of funny people on that, but that is definitely a tangent. Did we not get another? We didn't get a spy out from that battle phase on Luciel's side. I'm okay. That says a lot, and this Graceful will hopefully resolve some things with that. Serp spy. Dustshoot is dead here, I guess. Yeah. All right. This is all making a lot of sense. Throwing a Kaiku down, making some progress against the existence of back row. Yeah, this is still a lot of like this is a lot of potential damage staring you down, right? Like, and a lot of monsters to chew through. Like, I would go. Okay. Alrighty. Michael McDonald. Look at what I can do. Yeah, Stewart, bro. Stewart was, oh my god. That was uncomfortable, right? Like you know when comedians like find like it's kind of like the uncanny valley of humor itself, where they just come up with something that it is berserkly funny, but it's just like it's just I don't know. Kids are dumb. Kids are like that. I mean, kids are not dumb, right? Kids are dumb, but kids are not dumb. Kids are actually very intelligent. They have no wisdom whatsoever. Stuart is the epitome of I am a dumb kid. Look at me, and it is just yes. Every like 4-year-old you've ever seen, duo coming down. And I don't mean to be hating on kids. I love kids. They're goofy little humans. But anyway, I'm just sitting here like an old man, like I'm on my porch. No, those damn kids. It's like no, I'm more like Yugi's grandpa. I hope, in that respect. You know, I'll get the kids addicted to gambling early, and then from that point, they're much easier to control because they have dopamine motivation linked to their hobby, which you have control over. You know, theoretically speaking, you could potentially even, you know, count on them to mount a rescue mission should an evil magician wizard type guy kidnap you if you, like, you know, challenge him to a game and lose because he's a cheater, right? Like, you have that sort of insurance, like it's like Yugi insurance. So baking that in is not bad. All right, Carl's playing the Storm to try and just, I guess, start making some progress. With that, all those monsters he's got. Ring coming down to get rid of the spy. Okay, yeah, I see what's going on here. This is like worth. Yep. Okay. And now offense is possible. T-Drag is being pitched, which being pitched at this point telegraphs a thing, yes? Suit coming down. The thing telegraphed. Don't gamble without an edge, kids. You know, that's really good advice. 8924. Was it no face? Is that how I am to interpret your use of the eyes? But that's absolutely essential advice. Yeah, don't gamble without an edge. If you don't think you can win, well, first of all, change your attitude. But second of all, yeah, don't do it. 500 LPs, so that was not lethal. We have a clapback potential. A snatch could be devastating, but let me use my investigative powers. Nope, snatch is dead. Okay, never mind. What do we got here though? What's left? I mean, many things could be in this. This is 6 options. Luciel is in a bad position. Sure, but surely something in here will do the trick, right? This is a big think moment. I would take my time with this. Mind control. Okay, that's gonna get BLS off the board. So that's one important threat removed. Still 2,200 damage on the board though. Premature ring now dead. That's very true. Yeah, there was some blanks. There could be some blanks in that hand. Very good point. Duo, right? Luciel, yep. Carl's pressure was overwhelming. Nice. Good job, Luciel. Good job, Carl. I don't know. I like seeing good sportsmanship, you know, as well. That is always heartwarming. We have a good community, a good little crew here. I think we have like little to worry about, generally speaking, with GOAT format. I've been playing since like 2016, and I've only seen the community like kind of improve and chill out over time for the most part. Like, it's really nice having a hobby where most of the people are like in their 30s. I'm not gonna lie. It is a nice little privilege. Like, it's a nice thing that we have. Like, I could potentially have a beer or wine, with my delinquent duo, right? Um, it has a certain pizzazz to it. But okay, so we got Confusory versus Goat Trinity left. T Perm versus Killer. Zogler versus Nessa. Paulita, which is Poliata, which I pronounced that like Spanish, and it's like, dude's Greek. My bad, Nessa. I will put more effort into pronouncing your name correctly when I will embarrass myself less. We got Ivan up as well. Anyway, let me go to the dueling books and get us in one of these games. Lost connection. Okay. Well, let's reconnect. Dual room. Yeah. Sussy thick. I'm not gonna like people have some funny names. I love it. Oh yeah. I suppose I could just like literally search by username since we have that option. Yeah. Let's check out Killer. Because Killer has absolutely been killing it, also, right? Like, so it's just good to get in here. Yeah, Killer 9208, exactly. Sorry, I sometimes omit numbers and other things, right? I I don't know I don't know the best way to truncate, but I do think that you knew we're on the same page. Anyway, let's check out our graveyards and figure out where this game 2 is. Because the LPs are low and so are the resources. Um, T Perm is setting against a Dekoichi. So looks like is this Mobius is hitting the board? Is that a Solemn? It is a Saku. This is a good Mobius. Knock, exact kill. Wow, 2400. There it is. Well, we got in for the kill. Let's see what was all sideboard. Oh, we got some cool stuff going on here. I would bring that too. Bet I'll try not to expose everyone's sides too much. It is a point of curiosity for all of us watching, but I also know this is an ongoing tournament, so my espionage for the audience will keep it half and half. How about that? I will selectively and non-selectively be bad at this. Let's see, watch, and let's check what other games are still going. Who's still fighting it out? We are at watching the bracket. That's why his name is Killer. Yeah, right. Like that was a very precise kill. That was exact. It's like, damn, terrifying. I think this is the point now where like if Ivan were in the chat, like he'd like put up that like when the Moby hits GIF he was obsessed with for a while. That, I mean, to be fair, it's a funny ass GIF. I love it. Why am I in speed duels? I don't know, just FOMO maybe. Too many raid games. We are not here for rated. We are here for competition. Let's check out Confused Ray versus Goat Trinity. Duo dropping. Ooh, yeah. Yeah, I'm kind of walking into this. Goat Trinity definitely has a good hand here. The upper hand, I mean, kind of what I meant to say. I don't know. I have no idea how this game started. so, yeah, not quite that deterministic, but Jesus. Ooh. Yeah. That gonna be a killer Asura with no stopping it. Okay, escape. Oh, wow. Damn. That's exactly what you want Asura for. Oof. Oof, oof, oof. Graceful top deck. That could be very helpful. What got pitched? Meta jog. Kaiku, okay. Are we going to apply pressure, or are we just going to forestall a Chaos Summon? Because, like, that back row's got to be live, right? But, like, also, what do you do? Dust. End phase dust. Okay, yeah, so, yeah, using Kaiku's floodgate powers to hopefully forestall the apocalypse, which forces a Tsukuyomi drop. Damn. All right. Going to game 3. I know that we don't have an official beverage sponsor, so I won't actually shout them out in that capacity. But I will say that I'm currently being powered by extremely cheap energy drinks, and they are not to be underestimated. Weirdly, this one has vitamin C in it, and I'm just like, what a great idea, because, you know, like stimulants like caffeine and all that stuff, usually kind of has some other side effects, which usually involve immune suppression, right? If I recall correctly, anyway. So actually giving you some sort of like, hey, just in case, you know, you're worried about scurvy, you know, in case that's a real threat you have, and you get like no vitamin C from anything else. If this is your nutritional supplement for the day, because God help us all, your immune system is going to get a little bit of help. You don't have to buy the emergency. Which water-soluble vitamins are funny. I feel like I'm about to go into like a weird rant, so let's just get back to goat. All right, Confused Ray opens with a T set. Standard defensive formation. Let's see what's going to happen now. Knock the spy. Confused Ray has 2 banished now, so it makes me think that a 3rd spy is in hand. Goat Trinity is pulling 1. We're going to keep a count on these spies. One spy. I guess left in maybe as like insurance or something. You know, like probably for mind control plays maybe, but yeah, maybe there's like no 3rd spy in any case. There's no 3rd spy. There's no 2nd spy. These are just the ratio of spies each player desires based on the number of mind controls they expect to resolve or have resolved. Perhaps could be wild speculation on my part. We're looking at some defensive grids here. Dekoichi coming up. Okay, so Confused Ray is going to start being able to apply some pressure here. Since that's not going to be a spy down there, probably. Or it is absolutely a spy, and they both have 2 spies because, right? So this is something that they will have gotten the vibes for in their previous battles that I am late to the party on. This dust shoot is going to be good. Oh, Pui's playing? Dope. We're definitely gonna get a Pui game in then. I'll probably do hers like round 3 maybe. That'll be next, I think, because Pui's always on some crazy shit. It's like she got so bored with Goat that like she lost the ability to like play like Turbo. Like I think she has said as much. Like I'm still traumatized from that wall of revealing light. Let's see some more. No Dekoichi into that. Pui is not in the bracket. She is not playing this tournament. Okay, return winner. Yeah. Okay, yeah, I thought I didn't see her in there. I feel like I would have noticed, mainly because like I was sideboard thinking like, you know, gonna run into that type of thing. Again, you know, the wall of revealing light thing. 2 Dekoichis. That's this feels. I feel rich. I feel like if I had resolved 2 Dekoichis and dropped a Tsukuyomi, I just like like that the video of JDZ drawing Pot of Greed. Like this is a similar feeling in my opinion. It's not quite as like pure, but like it's a constructed Pot of Greed. It is an effective Pot of Greed. It is greedy and it feels good. It's okay. No face, no worries. See, BLS is getting an alt art. Oh, cool. Like the thing about alt art is like, even if I don't end up liking it, someone might, and it doesn't remove the old art. So like, it's all upside. And a classic monster like that getting a revisitation is always beautiful, right? It's like, thank you. Maybe someone inside Konami remembers that we exist and cares about us and wants good things to happen. I know that's rare to expect that from anything Konami related, but there are some humans inside that organization, and I'm sure some of them love the things that they work on. All right, walk. Opening the way into sheep tokens. Okay. Fascinating. That is a way to get your scapegoat to play without clogging your board up, and a way to get 2,000 LP if you're not really worried about going neg on card advantage. Like if you have the walk, ban that Rhoda alt art. I agree. I'm not gonna sit here and disagree with you. Like I'm not gonna sit here and act like I love that Rhoda alt art, right? Because I don't. I like my dorky ass marauding captain in action from the side profile. With his like I don't know, like cheese wedge shaped ass nose. That's my boy. That's my 1200 leading from the front level 3 guy. I don't really agree with like. This is weird. This is a weird thing to say, right? Like the over weebization of art. I don't know of the art, right? I mean, I know that people do that whole like, oh, it's always been like this, but like, I don't know. It does hit a little different when like characters have noses that are actually drawn. For example, I know it's a stylistic choice that is often omitted, but I'll end that rant to start paying more attention to this game in which I mean, this is I would not want to be in Goat Trinity's position. Like the amount of options that Confuse Ray has would, I mean, the think is being played, right? Like I would be thinking about this if I had like 7 cards in hand. I'm like, I don't know what to do with all that. I'm a damage player. What do you mean? There's like 11 things on the board that are mine that are elements I have to keep track of now. That's ridiculous. That's insane. So these Decoiches are going to go in and remove them sheep tokens yet, so we don't get a Thousand Eyes drop. Right, that's like, that'd be a big pain in the ass, but what's that face down, right? That's good insurance for that face down. Makes you wonder if Goat Trinity set up that whole, walk, give me an even number of sheep to be taken by these aggressive Decoiches, so you could, at this point, get your set to be the only thing left and, like, get it off. Like, what is this, I'm curious, because a Graceful's engraved. Like, is this Moth? Another set coming down. Okay. Well, if you got 2 face down monsters, one of them should be good, right? Huh. T-Drag pitch, okay. Sorry for the brief silence, y'all. Just that's a lot of defense to get through, but I mean, if you have floaters and a Tsukiyomi, like you just kind of keep on keeping on. Yep. Suk targeting the Dekoichi. This is like, it kind of makes sense that Dekoichi draws you a card, and that Bakoichi, if it's on the board, gets you an extra one, right? It's like each piece of the train is a resource that it's getting you. It's like, I am a train, I carry resources. Here is one resource. Like, when you think about like little design decisions like that, because like you got to wonder like of all the things that you could make a monster that's like 1400 attack, 1000 defense, level 4, flip, draw a card. You know what I mean? Like, what it's a battle chanted locomotive. Oh, we're at time. We're in time. Turn 0. Okay, thanks for noting that, Goat Trinity. I don't know if you have the ability to provide it, but background music would improve the stream quality a lot. You know what? If you guys don't mind, I will take that criticism into consideration right now and try to figure out how to maybe do that. Try to find some license-free streaming or something, like get another audio channel in here and like maybe get that tuned down a bit. And yeah, let me work on that. Although, let's see. I'm gonna have to keep an eye on the stream real quick because if I switch to the OBS and start tinkering, it might get weird. But I'll keep an eye on the stream and make sure we don't go down as I switch windows around and everything. So let's not do an audio input capture. But let's do. Well, maybe yeah. It's just not gonna be a machine. Be a window or something. Let's not do that one. Let's see. Sorry, y'all. I don't really have the ability to multitask very well, so I'm just leaving the game up for y'all while I try to figure out how to get some audio going for us, since that's a pretty good idea. I am just application audio. That's the one I'm looking for. A bit of a noob when it comes to technology. So, even though I'm ancient. Let's see. Let me tinker. It's like, what is the other audio source going to be labeled as? And plus, what do I want to... whoops, let me stop that. Thank you, Gektech. Yeah, full screen should be Gucci now. Let's see, let me just tab off here and keep trying to get this going. Let's see. Okay. If I select this as a browser source, let's see. Okay. It's a bit chill, but maybe chill's not bad. Add source. Properties. Yes, that's actually what I should do. Boom. All right. All right, I had to mute it on my monitor so that way, like, I could like function. But can you guys hear the royalty-free chill stuff I have attempted to get going into the audio mixer? Or is it not doing anything? Let's see. Let me try turning that on, perhaps. Desktop audio, maybe. I will be... okay, over here I can actually tell that now. No? Okay, you guys can't hear anything? Yeah, let me switch over to this computer too. No music. Okay. Yeah, sorry. It is a beta feature in OBS. This whole thing where you can like link an application to it, but I'm also, you know, not the most proficient user of this thing, so I don't necessarily want to blame the technology. When it could just be a user thing. I will keep tinkering with it and see if it is gonna work. There we go. Music on. Okay. Thanks, y'all. All right, cool. Yeah. I don't know. I searched for royalty-free chill music because, like, I mean, you know, I can, like, put on some death metal or something, which would suit some of us, but, yeah, music on. Okay, no, it's on. All right, Gucci. Okay. And it's not too loud or anything. Like, is the volume okay? Like, can you hear the music not too crazy? And, like, you can hear me okay, too? Trinity admitted defeat. Sorry, y'all. Let me get out of this and find us the next match. Oh yeah, start to get that full screen real quick. To get over here and figure out where we are. Let me get reoriented in this tournament, y'all. And figure out where we are. Because that was time at the end of round 2, so we should be in round 3 very soon, if not now. I have refreshed our bracket here. We are still in round 2, but as we can see, every match has concluded. So we did see the end of round 2 there with Confused Ray victory over Go Trinity. So round 3 pairing should be coming up very shortly. I'm going to keep refreshing this. Oh, it's solid, broski. It's fine. Okay, yeah, excellent. Thanks, y'all. I appreciate it. Cool. But yeah, I do have it like muted and stuff, so like it's gonna turn off in like an hour. Like if you hear the music die, just let me know and I'll find another like hour-long thing or whatever. And we'll keep it going. Keep the vibes going. No Germans commentating 88. What? Oh yeah. Oh, this song's louder. Okay, so there's gonna be some variation. Let me see if there's like a feature that can like kind of flatten that out a bit. That way we don't have anything getting like blasting or whatever at different times. You are beta 2 source. Let's tune you down just a wee bit, maybe. And see where we go from here. Cursed. What's up? Howdy. Let's see. We're waiting for some round 3 pairings. might whip out yonder phone and check the Discord. Not sure what software you're using, but a limiter or compressor can fix it. Sorry, one sec, y'all. I just want to make sure that I am also caught up on all things that I might need to be aware of in the tournament otherwise by checking the tournament channel on the Discord. Okay. So there's a limiter compressor. Sorry, Vinny. Let me figure out what you're talking about, because I'm real, to be quite frank, software naive, to be kind. Let's see. Audio compressor. That's probably what I'd be looking for, right? No, I'm trying to compress file sizes. I'm trying to audio compression settings, maybe. I'll mention the exact context, actually. We're learning how to use search engines, y'all. Built-in filter. Yeah, that's what we're looking for. Okay, so how do I turn that on? Compressor filter. Beginning of your filter change. I may have to install that or something if I'm not smart enough to figure this out. Otherwise, it might be an addition thing. But let me tinker. I think if we got audio going, we can maybe get it improved. Maybe we do. Oh, lock. Yeah, lock volume would probably be what I'm actually looking for, wouldn't it? That way it can only be so loud. That's a logical conclusion that one could potentially make from these settings, right? Just turn that down a wee bit and then lock it, and maybe we'll be Gucci. Lock volume. Sound is fine. Okay, then I'm, thanks. I will, less drastically tune these options, and then settle upon them, and then resume the work that is, observing GOAT format Yu-Gi-Oh! In the tournament context. I want my round 3 pairings. Someone else must be. Well, no one can be in time. We got our. Well, we got other things we can do. For example, check the standings. So this is a 52-player tournament. So there's one invite up. And okay, so these are our 2 O's so far. We got McStorm, Confused Ray, Return Winner, Slim BJ, Steve, Pike Freak, Zogler, Sight, Damn Eric, Carl, SDL, Killer, Pikatron. Okay, so we got 13 of these guys not having an L. So we'll grab our round 3 footage from one of them probably at the start. I will be taking votes. What are pools looking like? Any spice on the radar? I haven't seen anything too spicy thus far yet. I've bounced around for some games, sites on swag, right? So that's obviously inherently spicy. It's kind of like ordering a hot food dish at a restaurant. It's it's part of the menu, so it's not weird anymore. You're not asking for anything unusual. The waiter is not going to look at you you want how much Tabasco on your steak? You know what I mean? They're not going to look at you like that. They're like, oh, swag, yes, yes. One swag, yes, right away. So we're, I haven't seen anything that's been shocked me to my core yet, but I have seen some interesting tech choices and stuff so far. Cursed, yeah, it's the spice, yeah, exactly, right? It's the fucking spice melange, right? It's that's the type of shit that you use to fold space and cross the universe. You know, I mean, you reach into your extra deck. You know what I mean? Like, it's a bit. It does go a bit hard. I'm a bit of a fan of it. Certainly conceptually, it's. I just think it's neat. You know, that the Marge Simpson meme regarding potatoes. And to be fair, there's much that can be said about them, but it will not be today by me. Though I must figure out when this round is going to begin. Let me get back to the Discord real quick and figure out where we are on that. Premium tournament. Okay, so yeah, time was up in the round like 20 minutes ago, but I'm checking Discord and I'm noticing that Retrobot is still thinking regarding lots of film requests. So I'm kind of thinking that Retrobot, there might be something going on with Retrobot right now, that is getting resolved. Could be just lots of demand, not sure. I swag you, swag me, she, we swag. I swag, you swag, me, she, we swag, yeah. Okay, I was definitely reading it like Barney at first, and I'm like, that's cute. And then I'm like, oh, no, this is more of a statement. And I'm like, oh, okay. It's still Barney, but like with the fucking, you know, the horizontal shades with the slits in them, you know, like very, very 80s style, very Kanye West. If you're not rocking that, you know, I'm super down, right? We should definitely get some 80s shades, because not being able to see is a great way to shield yourself from light. You know, it's kind of the way. So you know, if you can't see shit, it's working very well. Yeah, I do love some Dune references. Always come to mind. It's a neat little setting with lots of weird stuff. Very trippy. Okay. I will try to keep y'all amused in this interim as we are waiting for round 3 to begin. Because I think the Retrobot thing is like probably gonna be a thing, if I'm observing that correctly. Oh, well, no, I'm an idiot. At 1:45, it said the next round began. Round 3 is up. So we're missing games right now? I'm an idiot? Or Challonge's not updating? Ah, what a nightmare. Let's get into Dueling Book. Let's go where the real thing is happening. Let's go where reality is. Where the games are. How insane. I'm over here relying on third-hand information and thus missing out on games. Let's see. And I'm just kind of scrolling through here because I'm just going to like try and grab someone we've not necessarily seen yet if possible. Because I did say I was going to grab someone from the winners bracket so far. And I do intend to stick to that because that actually made sense. So, have we seen McStorm? Let's see what McStorm's up to. Yeah, let's do this. Oh, okay. I immediately am pleased with this decision. Yeah, so this is why you gotta you know, gotta keep an eye on all your sources. Because the world will move on without you, regardless of your level of information. That's the meta. But this is cray. I love seeing Wombat up against some, you know, like game 1 off some Rescue Cat shit. This is I'm already like Wombat versus Burn. This is a match made in hell. I'm curious to see where this all goes. Snatch on the Discwalla. what's coming down? Last will. Milus Radiant. Enemy controller tripping the Milus to trigger the last wills. Steal the Sangan. So we're just getting stuff out of the way. Ichimaru is gonna go for some 2 last will targets, which that could easily be the 2600 damage needed to overcome Storm here. You know, you've got potentially 3000 damage from that method, but Milus, you know, could be more of a thing. Yeah, so yeah, boom, 1600. Wait. Yeah. Is my brain working right, y'all? Death Wombat shouldn't have been able to come off of that. Right? Right? Was that being pulled off the last will? Or is there an implied rescue cat that I just didn't fucking see? Okay. Okay, I think they're observing. Okay, there we go. Yeah. Like, yeah. Okay, cool. Yeah. Snatch isn't. Yeah, Snatch should not be in the grave. I think that was definitely part of I'm doing my OTK turn shortcut stuff. So, yeah. Cypher 2. Chat, what's up? Young retro 3 times. JMR, you're like one of those like you got like some like a lot of like meme information that I need to download. Like, as you do post a lot of funny shit that I don't understand, and you post a lot of funny shit that I do understand. The gulf between them is something that I will overcome. There we go. So we got the lethal damage out of that double last will drop. I mean, that looked like a procedural kind of spaghetti. Right, that kind of looked like someone got excited. But we're going into game 2. So yeah, cat versus panda. Hello, friends. Where's the bracket? Oh yeah, I need to be F11ing this anyway. First of all, but second of all. I will answer your question, which is refresh the challenge. Well, I will attempt to answer your question. We seem to be having some challenge issues. And I'm kind of wondering if they had to seed a new tournament or something. And there's a new link. Let me figure this out, y'all. Is that a Pluto reference? I don't know. I don't even know what I said. Actually, I'm not completely lost. Marginally lost. Let's get. I'm gonna put this. I'm gonna put the game back on there, and I'm gonna go on Discord and figure out where I can find the updated bracket. If y'all have that information, you could post it in chat for me. I would greatly appreciate it. But I will be looking that up at the moment. Game is up. Okay. Let me just send the command in the thing. Yeah, sorry, y'all. Let me find this new. Let me figure out what's going on with that. Yeah, Senjutsu, I'm sorry. I cannot find the bracket quickly, and yeah. I am also curious, though. It should be on challenge, right? I should just be able to see it from what I just refreshed, right? But I'm not sure it's refreshing accurately from what I can see. So, obviously the players got matched up. You know, round 3 pairings happened. Everyone's fighting. but I just have the round 2 standings at best, and so we're at round 3. That's old information. I don't have round 3 pairings. Very annoying. Hopefully, I'll figure that out in a little while. But sorry about that. So we got swords and rat. That's a good defensive posture. Over here on McStorm's side, Ichimaru Yin. I don't know, is it Yin? Is it Jin? I'm probably not Jin though. It's not a gin and tonic. I don't think the Japanese are known for that in their naming of beverages. The more sake kind of thing. Although like you can grow like, isn't gin like just some kind of like berry off of a evergreen plant that grows kind of like a yew, right? Like those grow everywhere. Surely they have gin. Humans will find a way to ferment and drink something, even a desk koala. Surely all the eucalyptus in its bloodstream is what powers the burn. Very rich in menthols. Breaker coming down. That is, alright, gonna pop something, surely. But, what do? A threatening roar. Okay. So, no attacks can be declared. Kinda does that for the turn, don't it? Yep. Ichimaru's back up with a set and a back row up against 3 monsters here, and a swords that cannot be gotten through without some removal. What do you do here with what you've got, and what do you have? Because I'm not entirely familiar with the game plan yet, to be quite honest. I have seen cat things. Jar. Ooh. Cat on cat violence, maybe. But wow. That's a jar. Like I get, yeah. If you're gonna run a Morphine jar, right? Like a threatening roar is not a bad thing to go neg on, right? It's like I'll go -1 here, and I'll go up 4. That's fine. Which if my math is wrong, that's fine. It's conceptual, It's like my college professor said for algebra, right? It's like, close enough means you understood the function, right? Just don't go into engineering. And I took that advice. Lives were saved. Smashing ground gets Desk Koala off the board. Okay. That's just kind of just doing it. One less attacker, one less butt to get through. This is a complex state now. There's a lot of resources in play. I'm not sure where we go from here. Giant Trunade, yeah, right? Like, it's Trunades versus Roars. That swords is gonna get recycled. This is interesting. Like, because did they side spell and trap card removal, or is it just, like 3 Trunades and Storm in main? Rat to defense. So, not confident about that poke, but like, you could have waited. Oh, that's fine. Wow. That Cyber Jar is going off. See, I was kind of wondering if, like changing battle position after you resolve the swords would have been better, since you'd have more information on whether or not you could attack through that. But I mean, if you knew that there was a Cyber Jar down there, which they're both playing these decks, so they know what they're doing. I don't know what they're doing. I'm late to the party, so if I sound like I'm criticizing some stuff that's common sense, it's just my ignorance, and it can be ignored. I'm actually not super familiar with the style of deck, which is kind of why I'm interested to watch it. You've got lots of very, you've got lots of cards that have very high ceilings. That's what it kind of feels like. Like the floor has got to be abysmal for this, but the ceiling just seems to be really accessible. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So we're still resolving the cyber jar, y'all. Cyber jar is a crazy card. It's not as crazy as fiber. Like fiber is not an essential part of anyone's diet, in my opinion, regarding Yu-Gi-Oh. But I'm not gonna lie, I did have fun with it. Stein. Backing up the Yakagiri Panda. And I wonder how big the panda's gonna be based on all that banish. So we got like 3 guys here plus what is it? Is it 600 per guy? I forget. Let me double check that using the correct keyboard. It's 500 per guy, right? So we're looking at plus 1500. So 2300 piercer, not bad. Staring down a wombat that is. I mean, you know, this is. Yeah, this. I want to see where this Stein goes, right? I guess, like, because I'm just not. Oh, you know, it occurs to me, with beast support, you have Master of Oz. I tried to teach me and the AI the jar dynamics. Let me tell you, it's not as easy as it sounds. Based on what this is what Blub just said in chat. Yeah, I could. Yeah, no, you're right. I could see that being way more complicated. Like, jar is a card that it has so much backfire potential that teaching a computer to use it correctly sounds it does sound like a challenge, right? Like, I'm sure something like Deep Blue could do it, you know what I mean? Like these chess supercomputers and stuff. Like, I'm sure if you network enough old PS3s together, you will achieve the level of intelligence needed to resolve a morphine jar, like in ideal circumstances, maybe. But like, you know, I don't know, it's kind of a weird joke about cell processors. Roar is still active, right? Yes, yeah, right? Oh, Senjutsu definitely has, Senjutsu mode's definitely made a important observation here, which is that, yeah, the threatening roar that was played earlier is going to be an issue for doing anything this turn. See, like, this is why I find jars intimidating. Also, like, it's just like it just increases the number of variables to manage, and it's like, how much confidence do you have that you're going to manage those correctly if, you know, the game is in a complex state like this, right? Because like now it's kind of like with this number of resources in play, like, yeah, because like, you know, again, I think you're right. I think he doesn't know about the roar being active, maybe. If Master of Oz is coming down, but you also have swords to protect anything trying to overrun you, so I don't know. Snatching on the wombat would allow burn to go off. But, you know, this looks like I'm going to do an OTK, and it looks like... Does Ichimaru know? If you play swag, you need top resource management. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that totally makes sense. How many cat decks in this tournament? Asks Melchid the fourth. Is it Melchid or Melchid, the four-faced beast? I remember that card. How many cat decks in this tournament? Oh, yeah, right, yeah. So I guess we're seeing a few. Ring desserts. Okay. McStorm forgot nothing. It was just burn was the win con. Just had to get that wombat out the way. fuck, that's crazy. It just took me a minute to actually process what just happened, right? Where Death's Wombat got snatched, so Ring became one-sided in the other direction on a freaking Master of Oz. 4200. Like, barrel behind the beast. That's pretty vicious. That's pretty vicious, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, guess you don't need to attack, right? Right? Like, damn, like, right? Like, shut me the fuck up. Like, all right, bet. That's wild. Like, what a finish. Okay. See, that's like, people are like, oh, Burn is boring, or like, like these weird decks are boring. Like, I don't know. I think that again, it takes top resource management. Am I right? Burn was the friends we made along the way. Ain't that the truth? But not like the Burn finals from this year, from 2025 Worlds, was wild. Like, it doesn't sound like it would be if you say the phrase "Burn Finals Worlds." Like that phrase is like elicits a lot of feelings from a lot of different people. But like, there's a lot of bias against Burn. Like those matches were riveting. They were very well played. I enjoyed watching them. So I recommend digging for that footage if you have an itch to dig deeper into alternate win cons that you've seen some of. Because again, I'm not super familiar with Cat. I'm not super familiar with Burn generally, but I do respect it. Speedbird is super underplayed. Top brain resource management. Yeah, top brain resource management. Absolutely. Like that was a crazy ass combination of properties, right? Yeah, Burn is a fun mental game. Exactly. And like this whole combination of having aggressive monsters, you can deal damage repeatedly. You can the damage can scale up. It can be, it's repeatable. But then you also have your entire Burn suite. Like the combination of elements like really made this deck go pop. Like when it started going off, I was impressed with it. I was scared of it. It was like black magic. I was like, not ready for it. I think Herney beat my ass with this type of thing. Yeah, Burn's a fun mental game to play against. Yeah. It's like, is this, can they kill me? Like, you don't know. You don't necessarily know, like, when their kill shot is. You're trying to play around it the entire time. This looks ugly. Yeah. Last will dropping. Alright, Cat going off with last will. Bit surprised they didn't search Cat before Jar. Yeah, well, I've definitely learned not to question the sequencing at this point based on the last game, I guess. It's possible. Definitely possible. There's a better sequence, but like, I did just watch that Snatch Wombat Ring thing happen, so I don't know. Like, they're kind of on some other shit. I don't know. That was a good game. That was a good finish. That was cool. Rat would be a huge issue. Injection, Nihilus. Wait, what? Okay, we're watching numbers go up over here. I'm not gonna lie, this is kind of crazy watching a 1700 attack Morphine Jar like exist and then get tributed because it's just not as good as the Yakagiri Panda you can take. That's Ow. That's some damage. Show me Karibo. Bing. Wow. There it is. All right. Let's see. All right. Let me find us a new match. I'm going to check the challenge real quick and see if we got a bracket update. And if this thing is still borked, I'm just going to look for another game while I check the Discord to see if we got new links and stuff. And I'm just missing the memo on that one. So let's go back over here. Who else we got that we can watch? I did want to see that, I think. Like, let's see what Nessa's up to. What do we got here? Sheep tokens on T-Perm side, right. Well, speak and ye shall appear. Pot coming down with no solemn. Oh. Yep. This tracks. This all tracks. Sorry, for some reason I just my brain just did not. It just somehow forgot. I don't even know how this is possible. It's like, oh, right, Greeks burn, right, duh. It's like, can you, yeah. They're what can I say? They've made quite a reputation for themselves. They're quite good at it. All right, let's see what this pot loop's gonna lead to off the Souk Moth drop. We're walking a sheep token to make room for. Damn. Well. Huh. That Ojama trio got revealed a little bit too early, I think. Yeah. Huh. Well. I guess the sheep token's still getting walked. 1,000. It's not a sheep token, it's an Ojama. I'm an idiot. Anyway, they knew it was an Ojama. These must all be Ojamas. They're only sheep because they look like sheep. We're getting there. Souk goes in for some damage. And T-Perm with 4 back row and a set. Yeah, that Ojama trio is going to go off, though. You're in position for it now. So, the question, that would have been standby phase kill, right? If, the combo was there. So, let's see what's going to happen instead. We're getting the Ojama trio up, completing the board lock on T-Perm's side. And what else does this main phase 1 hold for us? A level limit area B. Okay. So we're gonna buy some time here. Get more pieces and get the kill. That's the plan. On Nessa's side, Knock, however, on T-Perms absolutely stops that injection fairy lily from being relevant. Which you could have had 450 left, but that would have been risky. Another walk clearing. An Ojama. T-Perm. Okay, yeah, walk is strong. I don't love walk. I don't love it, but it's effective. That's the thing. Walk it's effective. It's you don't use it because you love it. You use it because it works. At least that's how I feel about it. Yeah, so I guess if Tsukuyomi is not going to be able to get any attacks off, but you don't want to risk Faith either. Sangan's coming down to maybe clear the Faith. That is when you Saku a Sangan. Yep. Normally, you don't want to Saku a Sangan. And it's not great. You know, you don't love it. But when you have the Suk loop, you definitely, that's when you do it. The numbers, they mean nothing. You have more cards. There's always more cards. I'm greedy enough to be like, should we be attacking with that Magician of Faith? Yeah, T-Perm duos, the Gyakugiri Panda out of hand. That's smart, like, because like one burn card still is probably more than 1,000 LP. Like, Adjust Desserts could have been 2K. That Gyakugiri Panda would have been huge. Like, 1-for-1 duos aren't the worst thing. Just recycling that walk. Just cooking the hell out of the Mojama tokens, man. This is more than a stir fry. It's like it's a low country boil at this point. Like, Breaker stumbles on that level limit and pops it. Not quite stumbling, but superficial. Walking in. So much life gain. Pardon me. BLS for game? Secret barrel? How much is that? 1K? 2K? Right. It's 200 per card. So, what else we got? Alright, and this is one that secret barrel damage resolved before flipping another card, maybe. Bloodblob's comments, burn player once said that a card needs to do 1,200 damage at minimum to be a viable burn card. That's not a bad principle. It's not a bad principle. Because, yeah, your card's like... I heard someone once say that a card was like worth like 2,000 life points, roughly. For just like a value. Like, if you had like Upstart Goblin that like instead you'd pay 2K and like Deposit or whatever, like, would you? And it's just like, of course. Would you do it for 4K? It's like, well, I mean, yeah, we would. I think we would, but anyway. There's definitely like a card value to ratio, to damage ratio that you have to be aiming for with burn, absolutely. If your elements don't do enough on their own, you won't draw enough of them to do shit. And, walk is out there, right? Walk is out there. You gotta potentially do more than 8K even, which is like, your game 2s and 3 are gonna be uphill battles if your opponents, did what they were supposed to, which is respect burn, because obviously when people stop respecting burn, that's when burn kicks everyone's asses. Let's see. Lupus and Fabula. Thoughts on Winged Karibo? That's the one where if it gets killed in battle, it ends the battle phase, right? it's light, right? Like, let me just look that up real quick, because like I definitely have not looked at that card enough. Oh yeah, sorry. Let me full screen this shit again. Keep forgetting to do that. Oop, there we go. Let's see. What did you do? Because like, I have like encyclopedic memory of like half the goat card pull. Yeah, light level 1. If it's destroyed on the field and sent to the graveyard for the rest of the turn, you take no battle damage. It's a fairy type. Yeah, it seems to specify battle damage. So like if it's destroyed by anything though and sent to the graveyard for you, so you know, torrential, right? I don't know how that would come up, but anyway, yeah, for the rest of the turn you take no battle damage. Okay, yeah, I don't think that's a bad card. Like I could see it as a sideboard element if you have like Shining Angels, maybe like as a really weird one. I feel like Roulette Barrel would probably be like better, but like. Because I mean, obviously you're gonna run DD Warrior Lady, but like maybe a meta, you know. Level 1s are good. Like a level 1 light monster, like theoretically, inherently has value. If it were normal, if it had no effect, like there would be some way to use it. So the fact that it being destroyed and making you immune to battle damage, I can see a use for it somehow, some way. Like there is probably a case, but I do not know it. Let's see, No Face, 89.4, Wave Motion, our Nightmare Wheel post-board catches people off guard despite them setting in Dust Tornadoes because they're wasted on floodgates. Yeah, that's a good observation too, right? They only have so much spell and trap card removal to use on you because there's only so many slots, there's only so many that are playable, and they're only going to draw so many. So, like, the more things you can do to, like, draw that removal away from the stuff you actually care about, yeah, like, that's gonna help you. Like, floodgates are a great distraction. You know, it's why, like, so I think, like, swords might have more value than some might think in some cases, just because, like, it inherently can protect other things you care about if you play it before those other things, and they, like, you know, break it or something. It's like, because I don't want to pay, you know, I don't want to necessarily pay all that life points if I was having to flip a solemn to, like, take out a breaker I don't really care about, you know what I mean? Like, to, like, be even on cards or tempo or something, like, that doesn't sound good to me. So, that's actually, like, the thing I like most, probably, about Jog, but I do like Wave Motion Cannon being brought up, and I think Nightmare Wheel is a really good card. I think Nightmare Wheel is, like, probably underplayed, because it can target face-down monsters. Like, that kind of inherently says, I have value in this format in some way, right? And Wave Motion Cannon used to be, like, I remember when Wave Motion Cannon was like $12 common because it had been, like, it was like short printed in Magician's Force or something, and like, it was just kind of cheesy, but like, for a long time, people could just like have 3 of them in their sideboard, and it's just like, yeah, I'll just play this stuff because, you know, it's a clock. It's like, you know, I'll just run my regular deck, you know, but then I've got 3 of these Wave Motion Cannons for time, you know, or just to like catch you off guard, or just if I'm back row heavy, just to like, you know, make you use it on that, right? And if you don't, that's, you know, potentially that could, you know, how many turns until game. Dark Snake Syndrome is a much narrower card than either one of those, but it's one that puts the fear of God into people in regards to damage. Return Winner says it was worth a bit of money when Mystic Mine got released. Okay, I can see that. No, it's a pretty angry panda. It's like 5-4. Ojama Trio is up. Yeah, I'd say this is not a bad position for Nessa necessarily. attack. I know Geometry is live again. You know, pardon me. I'm sorry, y'all. Just throat's a little dry from jibber jabbering. You know, what's weird is I'm just now noticing that in the stream, like, some of the things from OBS aren't showing up, but I don't even care. I don't even care. The fact that the stream is working is perfect. Tell me where Kribo the Panda, Kribo off the top ropes. Tell me where Stein hurt you at. Yeah, Stein's a fun card. I admire people who know how to use it because I don't. It always backfires. But when you see it hit the board, you're just like, you kind of in your mind are like, based on your hand, you're like, either I'm screwed and I'm about to die, or they're about to die. Like, Stein feels very double-edged as a card sometimes, but I'm also not like, you know, I am not a professional. You know, something to work on, certainly. We are deep into the swords, though, aren't we? Card destruction. Wonder what T-Perm's digging for. Oh, Jesus. That's 2 Knight Assailants. Yeah. Yeah, I missed the assailant loop. That's a good point. Yeah, I was jibber jabbering. Sorry. Thank you. Yeah, it's like, you see the assailants. It's like, yep. Wow, we got like 23 people like watching this game just inside Dueling Book. Like, this this is the one to watch. Yeah, a little. Nessa is just like, yeah, play a little faster here. I should be dead by now. It's like, that's fair. I don't. Sometimes, you know, we kind of have a habit. Oh, must be the last holding up the bracket. Yeah, it's the last match of the round. Everyone's waiting. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. All right. In that case, let me. have it. Okay, yeah. So round 3 is working on the challenge now, so I should be able to get that going. Nessa crashing out is awesome, says Red Dead Gaming. Yeah, I can understand being frustrated if you're the last match in the round, you know, and it's like your opponent should have killed you by now. Like, I'm sitting on like 2 cards, dude. Like, please kill me. I feel that. Tense, but at the end of the day, it is also cards. What's this Regeki break gonna do other than loop Night Assailant? Oh my god! Oh, this is almost designed to, I think, hit a cylinder. Okay. Okay. This could take forever. If Nissa wins this game in time, we have to play a game 4. Bet. Yeah, you know, with that in mind, I might microwave a Hot Pocket, you know. You know, because that's an in-character thing to do. I'll be right back. It's like one of the few stream-compatible foods. It's like, what can I heat up in like 2 minutes? And eat in 1. And if your answer would be, well, leftovers, I already ate those. Round 3 of a tournament is about, like, you know, after that's when people do the lunch break often anyway, so maybe my appetite's just matching the rhythm. We're just on time. Let's see. Warm me one up too. Shit. I would absolutely I would break the cheesy hammy bread and share it with you, absolutely. Never understood why slow play is not punishable. It is. You know, slow play is against the rules. It's just one of those things that's kind of hard to. It's you know it when you see it is kind of a hard metric, unfortunately. And I'm not tournament staff, right? I'm not you know policy enforcement on that. So don't quote me on really anything that I say in that regard necessarily, other than the fact that, like, yeah, slow play is punishable. You know, yeah, judges can absolutely give slow play penalties. Yeah. Yeah, I never understood why slow play is not punished. Yeah, we could stand to improve as a player base. Some of us more than others in that regard. Because yeah, like, at the end of the day, these aren't like life or death decisions, right? Like, at the end of the day, these are trading card game decisions. These are, you know, we're playing with toys. So, like, if no one's really going to the Shadow Realm, like, maybe you can risk a 75% optimal play. You know what I mean? Like, but that's also probably, like, the difference in competitive edge between me and, like, people that, like, really are, like, you know, like, doing it, you know what I mean? That right there is, like, possibly a massive gulf in which I fall into, like, the scrub tier of player for suggesting it's definitely a children's card game at the end of the day. So it's just like, you know, I definitely like my nerves get shot pretty bad. Like I can understand it, but again, like when you just put everything in context, like there's always more tournaments. Like, you know, we've been doing this for a decade, and hopefully we'll be doing this for a decade more. You know, so it's like, if it doesn't go your way, if it's you know, if it just seems like it's hard, you know, that's fine. You can, you know, there'll be more. You'll be good. You'll get there. Time and effort. And a little bit of luck. It does take some luck, like, just because so many of us are good. And by us, I mean, you know, not me, but like so many players are really good. You know what I mean? There's like lots of talented players. So defeating that many people that all deserve to win, as it were, is just kind of, there's going to be some shift in probability regarding who's wearing said crown at any given point in time. But we have lots of people that really grind and really put it in there, put in the hours. So, you know, mad respect to that for sure. I have been on that grind in the past, and it is a mountain to climb. How are we still this bad on this bracket, y'all? Like, let me just go into Discord real quick. My apologies. Y'all gotta get a glimpse at my life for like 5 seconds while I go back into the bot chat spam thing and like retrieve the correct challenge link now. Where's our channel for that? Is it down or up? Sorry, this is comical. I navigate to technology with all the grace of a pregnant cow. To be fair, the server, we're gonna work on that. Don't worry. It's everything's always kind of a work in progress. I will find the bot spam commands channel later. I'm just going to be annoying and let's see. No, I'm not going to be annoying. Gotta do good behavior. Just takes a little more effort. Although I will say, it's kind of annoying. Oh, bot commands. There we go. Boom. That's what we needed. Still don't know how that made a difference, to be quite frank. I still don't see that made a difference. See, the weird thing is, like, on my phone, it works. But, like I see a different challenge bracket than this. Or should I say, I see more rounds. Like, more rounds are visible to me. So, I will not be counted on for updated bracket information on this screen. I will be checking it, though, on my phone, because that's just kind of wild. But I'm sure the pairings are probably just now getting up, given that that was the end of that round. So let's check the phone real quick, and I'll get us directed on some matches. So what time do these tournaments start EST? I think it's variable. I could be wrong. Someone will definitely know the answer. But this one started at noon. Noon today. EST. Alright. Holy crap, we got some crazy matches to potentially go through. So I think it's just going to kind of be a matter of going through again and just seeing if we can run into something that we haven't seen yet. Everyone that's left is a grinder. We saw Ray and Shogun already, so I'm going to scroll down a little bit further. Let's read Scrub for Life versus Go Trinity. We've seen some Go Trinity action. Kit and Dominator Invictus. Let's check that out. Okay, so Kit's got Decree up, a Tomato out, BLS has Swap. What? Alright, what's going on here? What is going on? Upstart. What are we doing, Kit? Interesting. Okay, the good old tomato swap. What's coming out? Reaper or another tomato? Anyway, let's resume our full screen as we should be. Get this cursor off the screen. Yep, Reaper. Okay. Yeah, that's I mean, that just makes sense. That's what you do. You get that direct hit off your tomato search. Kit is applying a lot of pressure. Like it's like put a card down or it's gone. Yeah, right. That's a solid trade, right? Yeah, exactly. Right. That's what you want. That's absolutely what you want with your swap. that's the kind of swap you want to play. It's like, how about I get your Kaiku and you get cards stripped out of your hand? That Zaborg pop is just fucking ridiculous, man. Like, Zaborg just like... shit's just done. Right? Like the sense of betrayal is real. Creature swap is harsh. Let's see what game 2 brings. Duo hitting a pot, okay, I think like the probability gods are kind of like, okay, that last game was a little ridiculous. Let's flip it over. To answer your question, Cursed, the next Patreon tournament is going to be Sunday, July 26th at 11 a.m. There's a FLC 41 on the 20th. That's a multi-day. There's also some GGPs that are going to be a lot more relevant to those that are in range of them. I'll say we've got a Grand Prix 3. This is the Modified Goat Major. Is going to be on the 28th of June. Yeah, so those are upcoming events, and of course, going on right now concurrently with this is GGP Detroit. Being run by Game Time. So that's like with some of our crowd is there now. Donzaloo hit too. Yeah, Domador is definitely getting the revenge here. Kit fires back with a heavy storm and drops an angel to collide with Dawn. What are we going into? Another angel? Or DD to get breaker off the board? Angel, yeah, that makes sense. Stabilize. We want a Zaborg drop to like take over if we can. But Dominator's got the ability to push if he can just get the angel out of the way. Yeah, Chaos Drop, there it is. Alright, those were some quick games. Decided by some very aggro cards. Let's see what the third one is going to be like. I do apologize while they're sideboarding. I'm munching on this Hot Pocket. Almost done with it though. I'll get back to jabbering. Another duo open. My God. This time on Kit's side of the board. So we are in the third of 3 swinging games. It seems BLS got hit. Oh my God. This is just kind of like watching people hit each other in the head with a hammer. It's like, you go. Okay, you go. Wham, wham. Smashing the Gentleman's tech choice. Stopped by Book of Moon, the Gentleman's staple. This is, ooh, yeah. Oh, swap. Brutal swap, potentially. What are we searching for, other than another angel for more damage, which is still awesome. What did he take? Giannichi says, love smashing in my warrior deck. I feel that. Yeah, I like smashing in warrior. Because warrior does sometimes have a hard time just getting over some stuff, you know, like 1,000 eyes can be a problem. You know, like, sometimes you can kill one spy, but, like, you really need to get rid of both of them in that turn, right? So, like, you know, smashing definitely is a good card to have at least one of in your 55, and one in your 40 is good. I kind of like making room for 2 sometimes, like, double smashing, like, goes really hard. Come in with that 1600 BK on that Faith, which was perfect. That was the right card at the right time. Yeah, Dragoon too, right? Yeah, Dragoon's a great one. The fact that smashing does not target is huge in that for niche cases. Although I guess King Dragoon's like less of a niche case, right? Like now it's like we're seeing King Dragoon, like, you know, someone's asking about spicy, should I saw it? I was like, yeah, okay, so spicy, da. But still, you know, a United We Stand on a King Dragoon is a cool thing to see. And, you know, seeing it more often. This is like a good amount of pressure, but it is resistible. I just don't know when it's going to be overcome, right? Like, I think Kit's got the... Oh, Decree. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I think that might secure Kit's advantage here. Which was started off with that duo strong, but hitting the BLS is rough. Zabor drop. Mobius drop. Ah, and okay, so it was not relevant to Decree, but a dead card's a dead card, right? Good to get it out of the way. Yeah, Mobius and Decree, like they're not like, because like Decree doesn't remove stuff, and like if you have, normally you would like want to chain Decree to something to like get value, and like, but if you have Decree and Mobius, like you can just lock it down and they can't chain it. Like that is sweet. That does appeal to me. It's kind of like Zing, feels zingy. It's like and zingy is, I guess, like kind of like tangy. I don't know. It's like maybe it's a quality similar to spice, like the zingier something is, the more bullshit it is. So we got like sour. We need like bitter. We need a bitter taste. We can do the whole spectrum, I think. A DD with a big butt, hard to get through with your angel for sure. That's definitely stabilizing for Domador. Breaker. What are we gonna prioritize here? Oh well, Book stops it anyway. Like Book is just so annoying. Like Book is great. Like Book forever. Domador sending DD to get that angel off the board and just get rid of it, I guess. But like, given your number of targets, like, do you really want to banish angel? Or yeah, I guess so, because you don't really want them to have more lights in their grave, right? So fair. It's just kind of like also like the best thing they're gonna get out to fight you with an angel is probably a DD warrior lady of their own, right? Unless they're doing roulette barrel shit, which again, I respect. Smashing just puts in so much work, and the breaker wants revenge. So, is there another normal summon to add more tempo here? There is not. And roulette barrel, speak and it shall appear. So yeah, that was a thing to fear. Oh, their DD was banished. Okay, thank you. I missed that detail. All right, a 6 is a reroll because there's no 6s and no 3s. Which that card does have a really high ceiling. Like its floor as a 2000 defense light monster is pretty good. Like it could be worse, I remember when we were running like Skilled White Magician. Like Skilled White Magician is just one of those cards. I'm just like, I don't believe in it. I don't know what people saw in it. I could be wrong. Who knows? But we don't use that too often, do we? So where are we going with this battle phase? We got a Book of Moon. Yeah, the machine typing very relevant for limiter. Also, for similar reasons, I guess compatible with like Shield and Sword too. Yeah, for Stein limiter. Yeah, that tracks. That definitely tracks. Yeah, Battle Step, Book of Moon, Mystic Swordsman Kill. I do appreciate those shenanigans. now Kit's on the back foot, but Sangan is angry. I mean, he's not really on the back foot. That decree is probably like blanking a lot of shit. DD Assailant. I love that card. It's very stable. It has like just the right numbers, just the right properties to be relevant most of the time. But it is clearly about to be punished by a kinetic soldier. Or, sorry, Cypher soldier. Alright, Kit gets Pot of Greed. And let's see if he gets an answer to these beaters staring him down. Because that's definitely some damage down there that he's got to worry about. Alright, so we got Tribe. Trading spell and trap card removal for DD Assailant. And Breaker, clearing the board. Oh yeah, that decree was redundant for sure. Sick. Alright. Alright, Kit wrapped it up. Yeah, right. It's always gonna be kinetic to me too. I feel that way. Like, I don't. There's some changes I don't really quite understand. Because like, if he's not a kinetic soldier, is he a potential soldier? And if he's a Cypher soldier, I guess does that mean he like only does stuff on like on the internet? What the hell? Why am I looking at that? Sorry. Let's get back to some goat. We're gonna be pretty random here. Return Winner and Killer might be cool. I was just talking shit about skilled white magician, but skilled dark magician's real, I think. Like I think that card's got value. I do see the Archfiend Soldier argument, but I do think 1700 defense is like kind of nuts. Like, there's plenty of stuff in GOAT format that number stops. Cypher means hidden, so he just hides. Yeah, he does hide his power level, I guess. He's like kind of like judo. He's like, I am a level 3 monster with 1350 attack, unless you are a warrior, in which case I will use your strength against you. But they would just call him like judo warrior. I don't know. He's got some cyber stuff. I don't know if he's into crypto or not. I don't know if Kazuki Takahashi was on like Bitcoin back in the day before anyone else. Makes him more brain target though. Yeah. Return Winners dropping a BLS, getting that double attack off to maybe even the odds here against Killer. So, what's Killer got to answer this BLS? Because if there's no answer, it's game. It's match, right? T-set and pass. So you can just banish and do a normal summon, right? Like, that's the rhythm to do now. Or you're going to go for the double attack for game and just think that back row's not real. Wait, the effect of Skilled Dark Magician is mandatory? That's wild. I did not know that. I did not know that. I also am a Yu-Gi-Oh player, so I don't read cards. I'm like, oh, its effect is a thing I don't do. Okay, then, you know what I mean? Like Dark Magician, right? I'm like, then it doesn't have an effect. It might as well be vanilla, right? Let's see, Pot of Greed on Return Winner side, so the BLS loss is not so critical here. Angry Sangan. Late game Sangan pressure in a simplified game state is just so fucking annoying because here you go. You have to Saku it, right? Because, like, how much damage can you really afford to take? Set. Yeah. Return winners got some cards. Okay, let's see. Killers, I guess MS level 2. Did we exiled here? What's in our graveyards? What's in our graveyards? Let me check on that. Let me refresh my memory. We're getting DD where the exile got played. Yeah, okay. We're getting DD. Setting against a set. Okay, so we're counting on return winner not having anything that matters down there. But what do you fetch with the Sanganic? Spy. What the hell? Well, yeah, what do you do against that, right? I guess MS level 2 is not an option. If you think about it, there's not too many 1600 monsters besides Breaker and Tribe. Yeah, there's really not. Like, none, not that see play. Like, you kind of jump into much bigger numbers after that, or much lower numbers below it. Like, it is 1600 is like a magic number, though, like, just because, like, even though there's only 2 monsters that are really relevant with that number, those monsters appear in, like, 99.9% of decks, like both of them. So, like, you know, when you think of things in terms of, like, you know, how often is this going to come up, it's like it does come up, like, often enough, you know, to where, like, if you want to use 1600 as a benchmark for some reason, like, it's fair. So, like, the 1700 defense case, right? Like, I think that's fair. Just like 1700 attack. Like, I think that, like, 1700 attack is, like, it's kind of a unique attack tier for monsters with effects that would be too good otherwise, like a Sura and DD Assailant. Like, you know, Kaiku's weaknesses are just, you know, poor defense stats. And, you know, 1800 could be higher, but it shouldn't be. Like, Kaiku's well balanced. Return winners Rhoda is digging 4 against an open board state. What do we got here? A BK for 2K. That seems standard and good. The thing to do. Now there are many cards that killer cannot draw. My nerves are shot. Oh my god. We're gonna find out if this back row is real. And if I was paying better attention to everything, maybe I would know. Or is Killer just gonna... Yeah, Killer can't just leave it in attack mode. He has to do something. Like, he's in this position where it's like, there's just nothing... Like, you have to attack here, right? Yeah, Mirror Force, right? Like, you know... See, yeah, knock was in play. And it's good old Zing. Zing is strong. Oh yeah, Bazu is an insane card. Like, if it weren't for Kaiku, absolutely. Like, Bazu is just... People, like, you don't think about it too often that a level 4 monster in this format absolutely can hit 2500 in the mid game. Like, that's just real achievable. Might come back to that one. Let's see. This one might be good. I like these players. Let's see what they're doing. Didn't Red Gamer win the let me see, who won the Friday? I feel like that was the case. Someone will know. Someone can verify this later. Snatch on MS level 2 to get out of T-Drag and press for some damage. Oh yeah, Thunder Dragon. That's another 1600 monster that comes up, right? It yeah, one of the most popular decks has a 3. Well, yeah, 3 1600 monsters in it regularly. That's if Turbo's still the most popular, though. I've been I don't know exactly what's true because I don't have access to the data, and my pulse, proximity could be better, but Warrior's popularity is like really soaring at the moment. I don't know if it's overtaken Turbo in popularity. I feel like I may have heard that, but like, I don't know how real that is. The fact that it's a question in my mind, though, probably indicates some truth to that, right? It's we've seen the shift in the meta. Things are different than they were a couple of years back for certain. BK coming down to get rid of that faith and stop the apocalypse. Like, Magician of Faith is just one of those cards. That's what you want to, yeah, that's not bad. That's not bad at all. Like, I would also trade a Thunder Dragon for a Blade Knight. If I could do that, I would, yeah. All right, face down to face down. Pretty close on, in terms of like, we got lower LP over here for. Forgive me, Nicked, because Nicked Mitchies. I'm not gonna try that twice. Anyway, Red Gamer's Dekoichi's flipped. That's going to be able to apply some good pressure, and it gives food for Graceful potentially if you didn't draw what you wanted. Dekoichi's so good. He's the perfect little floating attacker. He never did anything wrong. And it's also one of those monsters that's like, oh no, it dies to Tsukuyomi. Like, yeah, definitely don't care about that. Please. But is Dekoichi going to probe this face down? What a graceful find. Swords. We're going to get some information. Moth flip. Oof. Yeah. 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 Well, I mean, what were your options, right? Oof. Huh. Yeah, I guess knock was the thing to grab, yeah. It's, okay. Yeah, just swords is just oppressive here. You can't fire back. You're just stuck there and hoping that your defenses have to be enough, which is funny because, if you're running warrior, your stats are all asymmetrical. You don't want to be setting anything. Like, this is just not where you want to be. But if you have Reaper post board, that's very different. Yeah, Reaper is sick. Look at how much stabilization this thing just created. Like, and it's dangerous. It's like, if that board gets cleared, like, that's in contention to ruin your day. That is tribute fodder. Like, that, it's, yeah. Reaper, I don't think anyone's sleeping on it. It's just really good. There's a lot of strong use cases for it as like defensive, because that's one trend I think in deck building that I've seen in different formats of games, which is players undervaluing removal, and how easy that is to punish. Yu-Gi-Oh! GOAT format in particular is a little different because our removal is so strong. We've got stuff like Mirror Force and Torrential, right? So that's just free, right? You just play it and like boom, like you can plus a lot on that. But like your Reaper is oppressive. If you can't stop it, right? That's another thing too. Like it threatens to take away your resources while giving up life points as its only flaw, right? Like you're gonna take damage if it's in attack mode. That's like the only thing wrong with it, literally. And it dies to like snatch, which you actually kind of want. You don't want them to have your Reaper. Sork is how you stop it for certain. Sork will get the job done. Although presenting Sork's big butt here. Okay, yeah. We're gonna do a battle phase. Okay, that makes sense. I was like, do you really want to play into their Sasuke? But kinetic for game. All right, that was a good little match to get into for certain. Some good stuff, good players, some good content to talk about. Let's see if we can get into another one before the round is over. Let's start from the bottom because there's like a bias against, I don't know. You start from the top every time. Might jump into that one if it's, yeah, probably gonna jump into the. Because I'm gonna jump into this Pikatron game because I think it'll probably conclude relatively soon, given that we may end up in a T-Perm game. That was mean, I'm sorry. This is a kind of rough spot to be in. But with 400 LP, you really can't risk leaving a lot in attack mode either, so I kind of wonder what that set is. Premature, what are we getting back? Hello, Goat World. I'm always bluffing. I am 3-1, but I hate this game. Well, you fit right in. It's common that many of us have a love-hate relationship. And usually the hate comes out of just some luck streaks. Usually, like obviously there's much about this that keeps us coming back. And part of it is the running joke that we all hate it, right? Like it's like it's I think it's just because it's a grumpy old man format, perhaps. It's not just played by grumpy old men, but I think in our hearts we have some curmudgeon in us potentially. At the crotchety old age of millennial. At least I do. See, pretty sure we're in here too. Let me check the bracket real quick. Let's see. Back to the bot spam channel. Forgive me, y'all. Multitasking is not my strength. I'm not sure I have a whole lot to. I want a stream of consciousness while I'm trying to find this information real quick. Because I want to be prepped for the next round too, to make sure that we can proceed smoothly. Don't want to have too much dead time for y'all. If I can't be funny, if I can't be insightful, there should be, at the very least, be goat. I for one am very jaded. Yeah, I can. I'm not gonna. I'm not gonna speak. I'm not gonna speak against your experience, man. Definitely not. But we are still here, and we're here for you. We're almost like a support group about the 33% probability of Trinity deciding the game state, right? That's like really what we're about. Like we are a stochastic inevitability in some way, if I use that word right, which I probably didn't. Let me work on this bracket. Surely it will be open in the browser I just used. Oh, by the way, did the chill music stop? By the way, I only had it set to run for like an hour, I think. I can check on that and make sure that's still going. I haven't even like had the audio up on this stuff for a minute just because I've didn't want to get double audio going. Yeah, it's gone. Okay, thank you. I'll let me work on getting that up too. Let's see. Boop. Let's go copyright free music, preferably for an hour or more. Yeah, I completely blanked on that. Yeah, same. I was just like, oh, right, that was a thing. That was a recommendation that I wanted to adhere to, if at all possible. So I can't hear what's happening at the moment, but let me know if it's on, and if it's on, let me know if it sucks. And if it's okay, I'll let it be. I'm not gonna lie. The piano is like kind of like funny because it's like almost more chill than certainly what we're doing. Let's see. I almost want to like get out the Yu-Gi-Oh techno stuff and start getting that going. It's chill. I'm a fan. Okay, cool. All right. Yeah, that's great. Everyone likes it. Great, thanks. We will keep it going. Oof, that rat could have been something. Instead, it was Mirror Forest. Yeah, we're in the last two matches of this round. By the way, just to let y'all know. All right, so Lefter takes this one, and we will now jump into what I believe was Pike Freak versus T-Perm. I think that's the last match we have going for the round. Is Charlie Coke versus T Retro Games? Let me see. Let me check the bracket real quick. Yeah, it's late. Yeah, we'll do this one too. this is actually unrelated, I think. This is like actually related to something else entirely. I could be wrong because I just didn't see them in the bracket. If I am wrong, please let me know. Because we'll just, I'll fix it. But yeah. Let's check this out. Alright, so we are looking at Pike Freak is up on life, but lower on resources available. And we are in game 3. Let's see if I have a round timer. Just to see how when we'll have to start counting turns and stuff, just because I want to make sure. Rain time, let's see. So we've got like 3 minutes left in the round. Just to let y'all know. Yeah, Charlie versus Retro is a Slifer match. Okay, yeah, thank you. I thought, I didn't see them in the bracket, so I thought that was like not the right thing to focus on. Thank you for confirming that. Yeah. Okay. Wonder what the... Alright, so Manju Collision, if I'm catching on. So that's dropping Zambyra's strength. And that's putting a light in grave, right? Those are things that could be desirable here. What is Pike Freak going for? Yeah, that wasn't necessary light. So Chaos could be live here soon. I am making an assumption. Getting rid of Zambyra with T-Drag to apply some direct pressure makes sense on that side of the board. Will Spy join in attack mode? Is a question I do have. Do we fear a mirror force that we have not seen? And do we fear it with these things especially? Flute, happy music. Yes, excellent. Okay, yeah, I mean, I would also apply the pressure here, right? It's like, you can't be scared of one back row with, like, floaters, man. But these numbers, these resource numbers are getting closer, even if the LPs are getting a little further apart now in the other direction. Pike Freak did fetch a illusion ritual, right? So like, how far are we from either a chaos drop or Quish coming out, eating T-Drag, running over Spy, and then just being like, deal with it. Oh, here's BLS. Okay, this is gonna hurt. That is some damage. And I guess there wasn't a normal summon to like add some more damage behind that, or maybe fearing an overextension if doing that. I mean, if you have to play a BLS and not kill your opponent, like at least knocking their board out is not bad. But T-Perm's Graceful could fetch some options here that might make that BLS really bad for Pike Freak. Let me see what we're working with here. Yeah, Snatch is still around here. Snatch, that's probably what if Graceful digs for Snatch here, well, this back row could be live, right? But it's difficult. Knight Assailant fetching the Spy back to hand, so stable defense, strength of the gimmick for certain. Sorkin defense. So that's gonna say goodbye to Pike Freak's BLS. monster. Huh. Okay. Time. We went to time, and they're gonna figure out the procedure real quick, and we'll see these next few turns. I assume that if you if you end your turn and then time is called, like whoever starts your turn, whoever's turn it was to start, like that is turn 0, right? Like you are holding the hot potato now, since their end phase occurred before the timer was declared, right? So I assume they would go ahead and start this now. Oh, Pike Freak saying that T-Perm's turn was 0. Okay, so like time had already happened. Okay. Yeah, it's ring time. Yeah, absolutely, it is ring time. Knock removes that variable, which is the spy that was recovered. What else does Pike Freak have here? Because a Sork and 2 back row have to be overcome. Well, it's not true. Pike Freak has to defend himself, that's all. My bad. I'm an idiot. Duh, end of time procedures. Yeah, defense. Defense. If you can't ring, right? If you can't get the kill, like, hope that back row is real. The turn time is called is that's turn 0. So no matter what turn it is, that turn is turn 0. Okay. Thanks, return winner. And it was called in T-Perm's end phase. Confirmed. Okay, so that it happened then. Okay, that's fair. Thank you. Thanks for letting that clarification. I would prefer to communicate accurate stuff. Music a bit loud? Okay, I'll tune that down. Thank you. Let me head back to OBS. How's that better? Is that better? Music-wise? Big think. Like, I mean, you just attack here, I think. Like, either there's defense or there's not. Like, are we scared of Mirror Force? Have we seen Mirror Force? It's literally time. Like, so can you even afford to be scared of? We've not seen Mirror Force. I think you just do it. I think you just do it. You just have to. Like, what else you got? You can commit. You literally just have to commit that attacker. But like, I don't think any amount would be incorrect. You probe for torrential, and like if you have a revival, but yeah, Mirror Force. Mirror Force is live. Exactly, Mirror Force. Well, I mean, you got to make them have it, and sometimes they have it, right? So Pike Freak's defenses were sufficient. The force intervened. All right, that was the last duel of the round. next round soon. And we're getting a little bit of insight into their play styles and thoughts too. Like Pike Freak, talking about knowing how to conceal some information. I always like little details like that. It's kind of like I don't want to use the phrase "inside baseball" as though it is actually inside baseball. It's just that much of GOAT format feels that way to all of us. Like we're all. It's like we're all playing inside baseball. We all know what's up. Like and there's just degrees of that really. I think with retro formats that have been going on this long, with people in it this deep, that's just how it is. Like we are pretty hardcore fans, right? Okay, I'm gonna get the DB thing up real quick and then check my phone where we are in challenge. Alright, so round 5 pairing should have been up as of a minute ago. Let me check those now and we'll get some games. Although really I should just look for a game because at this point the players are familiar. There's no point checking the bracket unless I need to comment on it specifically. Sorry, y'all, thinking aloud. That was a Slifer match that's still ongoing. Let's see who's getting going in here. I kind of wonder about some of these names. I kind of wonder a lot. I'm Barry Bonds and I play RGT. I fucking love that. That's a hella joke. That is a hella joke. And yeah, I love this format. Yeah, warts and all. Yeah, exactly. Like, right, it's got warts, but everything has warts, right? Nothing's perfect. So, like, if you can love something despite its warts, put a ring on it, right? I guess in your brain. I don't know. You can't literally marry GOAT format, and I would definitely not recommend it. I feel like they would definitely take, like, you would, like, spend some years of your life. You would have some emotional damage. You would probably, like, lose some assets. Like, it would be rough. You would look back on it and be like, man, thank God I did that in my 20s. Oh. Yeah, I kind of jumped into Sight and Odyssey's game right here. It's like, no DM from bot. Are we sure this is it? And they're wondering if this, so their pairing is probably up, but if Retrobot has not set it up yet, this game might not be a real game. So they might pause for a moment before they complete the rock paper scissors. Never mind. They were on point. Let's do it. I'm not gonna lie, Odyssey's Heavy Storm sleeves are quite cool. And I kind of wonder, like Heavy Storm is proof that the movie Twister, like, did numbers in Japan. Because there's a cow. Like, there is a cow in the middle of that vortex. And, they had to have seen Twister, that's all I'm saying. Yeah, the thing about hating hand control, like, I don't like hand control cards all that much either in terms of, like, how fair they feel. Like, it doesn't feel good to get hit with one. But, like, if you don't have that, like, if it does, like, I buy that. I buy the argument. I buy the argument that disruption of combo decks is a necessary function. And I say this as someone that like tinkered with like Magic the Gathering's modern format a little bit, and like found like that a sufficiently advanced aggro deck is indistinguishable from a combo deck, and that's kind of like what Yu-Gi-Oh! Go format feels like. Actually, describing what it feels like would probably be like, you know, let's see, what was really popular in 2005, music-wise? What trends had we not recovered from yet? Well, I'm sure there'd be a mixtape. Okay, so Dust Shoot firing off. We're seeing Odyssey's reporting in. We got Archer, Cannon, Soldier, Swords, and Cylinder. So damage and last will triggers are in play. Yeah. Sorry, I'm just catching up on chat, looking at reality here. Odyssey needs ST removal, right? Like you gotta have a breaker, you gotta have a storm, you gotta have an MST, right? But like, you don't have any of that. So, there's a breaker. Okay, there you go. I was wondering, I'm like it just seemed like the move, like definitely, like there's breaker, that's breaker time. If there was ever a time to drop breaker, we were talking about how good breaker is. Much love from Dark Armed. Oh yeah, Dark Armed Dragon. That card. Oh yeah, and again, you know, while we were talking about like monsters that are 1600, right? You know, a BK without his effect, 1600, right? Like that number, it just keeps coming up. Where it's like DD Warrior Lady has the perfectly sized defense to stop that. Skilled Dark Magician has an even better defense to stop that, right? Archfiend Soldier does waver there. Mystic Swordsman comes in to take out an Archer that was just no last will. We got nothing going on here. No enemy controller combo shit. Cylinder's gonna... Have we seen Cylinder land? Guess not. Alright. Sight's Cannon Soldier comes down and is gonna run over Mystic Swordsman. Or it was. Anyway. Yeah, Sakuretsu. I think Sakuretsu is like a lot less mid than people talk about. Like, people say that Sakuretsu is like only good, like, post-board because of turbo or whatever. But I'm just like, I mean, yeah, you don't want Sakuretsu at Dekoichi, but like, unless they are stalling for the play for exactly the play that is Storm plus all of my chaos stuff, like, you can, you know, it's actually really good to like Sakuretsu a Sork in a simple game state. Like, that feels good. I feel like, you know, like they have to deal damage to kill you. So if they don't have the perfect situation set up, they might not be able to do it. They're really good at digging for good situations, though. That's kind of their role. Storm is like absolutely like a Trinity piece, right? Like, hell, I was talking about how like duo potentially balances combo stuff. Like, imagine the format, like, if we didn't have Storm, but we did still have 3 True Nade. It'd be bizarre. Yeah, Saku is solid against Chaos, and you're yeah, right. I feel that. I just feel like it's not a bad card. Like it's a 1-for-1 trade that you activate during your opponent's battle phase. Like it's not spicy, it's not complicated, and there's a lot of ways it can fail. But like what it offers you is another turn rather often. Oh, is the volume too low for my voice, or is it too low for the music, or is the answer, or is it both? Because my microphone kind of drifts away from my face. Is one thing that happens that I've learned. I keep trying to like bend it and hold it in place to compensate and also project. Okay, yeah, I'm sorry. So yeah, should I? So both are too low. Okay, that I can work on also. Let's see. We can do that. And then my audio capture device. It's not balanced. I can't increase the voice sensitivity, but I can adjust the microphone and I can try to talk a little louder. And I did turn up the background music a little bit. So yeah, Cold Madness says without duo it would really be a goated format. So I just presented like a bunch of arguments against that. However, I want to hear your opinion. I want to know why. Because I mean, is it like just like because it feels unfair? Because I mean, it does feel unfair. Like it does suck. Like to get duo to return one. Like it's not. It's just duo is also like in my opinion, like the weakest of duo pot and graceful. Spider can emit light. Is this esoteric Gumo posting? My only issue with Duo is people not using the random function. That's fair. I see Needle has appeared off of this Does Shit resolution. So I'm assuming we're referring to Needle stealing. That's because I assume it's not Needle Worm. Needle stealing is interesting tech. I've never played with it, but I understand like it could be really good with like versus sheep tokens, right? Like this is the time. This is the time. It's like what if there's like 4 or more monsters, destroy all the face up ones. My issue with Duo is that it was only brought back off the ban list to poison this format and never saw the light of day again. Ouch. Ooh, this is a jar. Yeah, that's a jar. Okay. It just got nuclear in here, guys. Needle with the chicken is a favorite of mine. Torrential too. Yeah, right. Like being able to trigger your own chicken feels fantastic. Like frying your own chicken. There's nothing like your own fried chicken, right? That's why Regeki Break also works really well with it too. Needle though is so sick because because with chicken, you don't want to get stalled behind sheep tokens. That makes a lot of sense. I like that. That's a good idea. I'm gonna use that probably. I need to start I need to start playing with needle stealing more because I'm definitely in the realm of I like Phoenix. I think it's probably appropriately rated, which means I think it still should see a higher rate of utilization. Like not a high rate of utilization necessarily, but you know, Solemn just pisses it off. Oh my god. Yep. I think swag is about to happen. Is some swag? Are we getting swagged, guys? Yeah, I think the Chaos Monsters really really hurt the chicken, really. Like banishing the chicken is too easy. If chicken banishment were less of an issue, I think. I think it would you'd probably see a lot more play just because it's like it has so much burden as a level 8 monster potentially. But like I feel like if it's in the same deck as say Brain Control, that is like gonna end up being less of a liability more often, right? Like you're gonna have opportunities, especially if you're running stuff like Reaper or Spy, right? Like you're gonna create, or you know, there's lots it works with. And I love Hand of Nephthys. It is a sick card, and it is the last will trigger. You know, like I'm pretty sure the swag guys experiment with Phoenix. I don't know how much Hand of Nephthys they use actually in that, but I'm pretty sure they've talked about Phoenix pretty extensively from what I perused of their thread that is now channel. So yeah, that morphine jar was very consequential. It was very swaggy. Odyssey is throwing out a Ninja Grandmaster with tons of back row, so it's not quite the whopper, but it's still gonna chew up defense mode monsters over time. Right, and like True Nade dropping is like kind of also what it's like. You gotta have Solemn, Dust Shoot, and like a chainable something else too, like a Roar or something, right? Where it's like if you don't have an answer to True Nade, you're dead. Like if you don't have a response, you know, goodbye back row, goodbye defense. They're going off on you. True Nade being a 3 in this format is insane. Music is too loud. Okay, thank you. I don't really know why the volume is shifting so much. I do apologize. I'll get that cranked down a bit. Let's see. That's a pretty substantial drop. That should be helpful. I think. Let me know how that goes. I'm about, I think, 15 seconds ahead of you, maybe at most. Solemn. Yeah. Okay, yeah. Sorry, I had to come back to the game there. Yeah, Solemn, you have to, or else you're gonna die. Like, you know, like, you kind of just have to, because, like, it doesn't really matter if you have 8,000 LP. It doesn't really matter if, you know, like, any amount of LP above 0 is what they can still take from you. So, you just have to stop them from doing anything at all. And they have 3 True Nades. Turn it up just a pinch. Okay. and then I'm gonna lock it. and then hopefully the music that's streaming in will cooperate with that. So we're at negative that. Let's turn it up to negative that, maybe. No, that's not a pinch. That would be a pinch. There we go. Although, like, decibels are logarithmic, if I recall correctly, so, like, I may have just done way more than a pinch, but y'all will tell me. Sorry, I'm sure this is getting annoying. Nah, I appreciate it, though, because, like, you know, I don't want to blast people's ears. The whole point is the commentary to be, you know, audible, right? That's the whole point of all this, is so, like, if people are, like, you know, doing other stuff, too, they can, like, listen and, like, kind of get an idea of what's going on with the game, or at least what we're talking about relevant to the broader game of GOAT format, right? So, yeah, no, the music level is important. And if it does get too crazy, I'm just gonna be like, maybe, you know, I'm just gonna turn it like way down and just so we have it, so it's not, there's no like silence or like background stuff, but it's just kind of gonna be de-emphasized. Just because, yeah, I don't mind tinkering with it though. Like I have, my goal is for everyone to have a good time. That's the whole point. Okay, so snatch on Sasuke, last will coming down. Are we getting swagged with all these defenses in place? Tribute summon to get Biaser Shock. Biaser Shock. Yep. I love it. Here we are. Last will has not occurred yet. I know, right? Right, yeah, this is not great, right? This is shocking. And ring. Wow. I just love to see the shock, you know. One of those big payoff cards that you just hope you never like hard draw, but like here you go, like it works fine because you just use it as a last will trigger. But I mean, ring also would work on it anyway, like it would now for that. But now it's like, how much death am I gonna use? So call the haunted. Okay, so Odyssey's gonna try and mount some defense here, getting Call the Haunted flipped and making it immune to Visor Shock's crap. And with Visor Shock being targeted for removal, I don't know, maybe Odyssey doesn't come out so bad with Sasuke on the board. Let's see if the swag goes off from here. Because, like, Last Will should do it, though, like, really, like, because the Stein fetch, right? Yeah, now is Last Will time. That's hilarious. That should be a catchphrase site. Now is Last Will time. Let's see what the plan is. Because a lot of damage still has to go through. Man, ring on that Visor Shock, like, definitely, I mean, you have to do it, because you're not going to be, it won't linger after the shock resolves anyway, so... Yeah, that's the only way to get extra damage out of it at that point. But being able to ring, you know, what you're going to pull off of, yeah, could be at least tie the game up. But 100 left if I get Oz. Yep, site's done the math. 100 left. So it's going to take multiple attacks, right? So you're going to go with Dragoon? Balter, maybe? Or oh, Gatling. Duh. See, like this is why swag players have to be able to do math, because like I'll get better at math if I learn to play swag. Maybe I should do that. Damn, that's a perfect Gatling. That's a perfect Gatling. Wild. That Gatling sniped, bruh. That Gatling sniped. That's hilarious. All right. That was hilarious. Okay. Good job, gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, I have no idea. I don't know if I say this or not, actually. I don't know how to say that well at all. I mean, I'll find out later. My bad if not. We got Steve and Shogun. Who else can we fight? Well, I love it. This is like Mortal Kombat for me. This is like a big Mortal Kombat movie. Like, I just need like fucking like the Mortal Kombat Annihilation soundtrack playing in the background for real. Like, get some breakbeat going and like, yep, this is what it's like to get your butt kicked in 2005, I guess, as we're still addicted to stuff from there. Kid, Killers, I have a Patreon. Let's see. I am not sure actually who I want to see fight. Do you guys have a vote? Let me check the bracket. Oh, I'm still not sure how I should feel about swag. Yeah, nah. I've just decided to embrace it. I think if people come up with crazy shit and it works, like, then like, yeah, that's like the new mascot, right? Like, I love it. In my opinion, it's at least a mid-tier deck, but Sight pilots it very well. Yeah, hey, mid but can still win is absolutely a category in life that you can be happy with, right? Like, if you're winning, fuck it. Like, I will win the race in a Toyota Corolla. if I can do it, then, and that's what it takes, then I will enjoy my two-wheel drive. Sorry, let me check the bracket real quick. Let's see who's still playing. Alright. Yeah, I think I have a target in mind, y'all. It's like the Gumo deck. Yeah, exactly. Like, Gumo is crazy, like, in no small part thanks to its pilot. But like, other people do have success with it. Like, it has like a bigger IRL following than I was like previously aware of. So like, I don't know. Maybe it's like I've seen it work. What can I say? I have been a victim of it. Civic with a laptop. Yeah, right. That is absolutely the vibe. Like, I feel like it is. Like, it has like neon undercarriage also. Like, Goat format has a neon undercarriage, and it's like the same color, the exact same green as like Pot of Greed. This is a good swords here. Like, I'd be happy to have it in this situation. Was that a tribute set? I guess T-Drag, yeah, and then Sort coming out. Get rid of Zaborg. Yeah, Kit's. This actually looks kind of bad for Kit right now. Wait. I'm not sure I understood the sequence of events that just happened. I was distracted by my thoughts of getting something to drink. I'll be right back. Okay. Is Breaker gonna... Yeah, okay. Trap's now live. This is, yeah, that's a good pick. Oh my god, what a tactical card destruction. That hurt. So yeah, upstart. See if another option comes from that. Mindcon, okay, that'll get rid of Sork. Kind of like smashing ground in that way. Damn. One turn left on this clock with Breaker out there. Oof, that's a lot of mind cons to have drawn, in my opinion. What are you taking in? Serp. Oof. That's rough. But he gets it out of the way, I guess. What are we getting here? Sork. Okay, okay. Because, yeah, we've been watching quite a one-sided pummeling, so it's good to see Kit get back in the game with a Sork here. Not to be rooting against... I don't... what should I... Colon? I don't know, is Colon their name? I think. Because that's a colon symbol, right? Anyway. Yep, Sork does the thing on the SERP. And Colon clears back row. I'm 12, I'm sorry. Magician of Faith snatched Sork. That's game. All right. Let's see if I'm gonna check the brackets real quick again and make sure that that wasn't the last match. Oh, Usain Bolt. Okay, that's who they're just that fast. I couldn't see their name. So we've got Red Gamer and Pikatron and Killer and Steve and Shogun and Sweet and Prepare and T-Perm. Yeah, all right, we got some games. Let me just jump into one, really. Here we go. Seen a lot of game threes. We are wrapping up the round. So everyone's pretty much on, well, I actually don't know how much time's left in the round. Let me check on that too. That'd be good information to have, because with this many matches completed, there's a good chance that we're getting close to round time. Let's see. So 4:31. Oh, there's like 15 minutes left in the round. Yeah, so this should all play out, I think. I think everyone might be warmed up. Alright, we are seeing some powerful shit happen here. But we're still seeing 5 versus 3 cards here with Steve up on the summon and Shogun low on life, but with back row. No aggression here, so must be. Let's do some investigating and figure out where we are in this game, y'all. Check this graveyard. Okay. This all tracks. Alright, Storm's coming down. Break chain and jog. Wow, both chainables. Yep, so just straight up, like no real advantage there type Storm. And that's one of the strengths of jog, right? Like you talk about jog, like it makes heavy Storm worse. Alright, let's hop out of that one and go find us another match. It's kind of like the pace is accelerating to the point where it's like gonna be an asymptote. I will miss one of these, I think. Somehow I think it won't be that one. So let me come back to that one in a second. Yeah. Oh. We came into some crazy shit. Well, yep, that's some Game 3 stuff. Sorry, we're like rapidly cycling between a dwindling environment here. Let me go find us another oasis of goat in the desert of this round. It's like the Battle Royale stuff happening here. Wait, did I see that? Yeah, let's hop in here real quick. Oh. So I guess a ring decided one of these. Okay. Okay, so we got perfect pair versus Pikatron. And pair is up a card. They're both committing back row at the moment with no creature or no monsters in play. Perfect pair drops a breaker into torrential. But the torrential is solid. Breaker takes out the other back row and just goes in for some damage. Okay. Wow. That was a strong solemn. Smash clears it. Just to get damage off the board. Yeah. Okay. Because like you can either take 3,200 before you find a solution, or you can just get rid of it. Okay. Premature on breaker to go back. And we do get that hit. Pikatron's back row is jog. So we're seeing what they're to, and upstart. Okay, we're seeing what they're gonna get out of this, just to answer this revived breaker aggression with all that defense behind it. A key solemn already made the difference, so how far are we away from another one deciding the same thing with 3 face downs, right? Let me check the graveyard. There may be an answer to that question. That's a strong Blade Knight coming in off premature, though. We're finding out that this back row is real. Skill Drain. Making them trade. Damn. A skill drain that could only be afforded by that upstart. Huh. What a weird thing to witness, right? I think we witnessing a statistical anomaly in real time. When you pitch the Rhoda and grab the Sangan for lethal. And which was the move, because Torrential was down there. Torrential was real. Might as well get something from it. Like DD Warrior Lady, there you go. Like, DD Warrior Lady is just such a solid card. Like, absolutely justifies Sangan in some things, in my opinion. Because, like, I really enjoyed it. I think Morp wrote this. Could be wrong. Originally, but like someone wrote at length something about like the Sangan box idea, and I get it. It's like, yeah, you know, you could like, maybe it doesn't deserve terminology. The concept is though that just treat your Sangan toolbox like it is. Like, it's just as flexible as Rhoda, if not more, since you're not limited by type. You're just limited by stat. You know, yes, you can run the Lily in that build of whatever the hell you're doing that doesn't have Solemn, right? So, like, I definitely like the Sangan box concept, and, you know, I think about it, right? Because Sangan, you know, being a floating piece of pressure, having any extra value is, like, just kind of nuts. Like, getting an answer is crazy. I know I'm not commenting on this BLS, but it's only going to do 3,000 damage at most. Like, this is a turn to do any more damage. If Perfect Pair can do any more damage. But Mirror Force. So, of course, DD Warrior Lady doesn't do anything under Skill Drain, but, you know, it can still kill you. Yeah, Sangan can also get some free hits in because of its search capabilities. Yeah, absolutely. People don't want to give you the Sangan search. They don't want you to have Serpent. You know, they don't want you to have whatever the hell you're going to get. So, like, they'll just take 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, you know, while they find something that they think is going to be like, okay, I can answer that, and also have enough resources to answer what you get. That damage does add up. You're absolutely right. Let's see. Okay, let me find us another duel. Because we've got like 6 minutes left in the round, I think. So, you know, we'll be approaching time pretty quick. We shouldn't have too many matches going on, I think. So let's hop into this one. Assuming I can find it again. Sorry, y'all. I hope I'm not making you dizzy with all this scrolling. I really could just, like, you know, be smarter about this. Here we go. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Like, like there is like a certain utility in it, in that, well, I have a chronological anchor point to orient the stream around, at least. Wow, that said, we're only like we're in game 2. I mean, that BLS is certainly a clock that can. Sorry, y'all. Sorry. I just having a little chuckle. Having a little chuckle. That's all. Um. Have we seen Mirror Force? We have not seen Mirror Force. Okay, so respecting Mirror Force. Yeah, T-Perm, don't, he's saying he's worn out. Yeah, that's, yeah, we get it, man. Don't sweat it. Like, I'm not being a hater. Like, there you go. There you go. Go for lethal. You had lethal. There you go. Boom. Game 2, we're going to game 3. Is like, yeah, that's. I think you can't be too conservative. You have to get comfortable with a certain level of risk, and it's harder if you know. It's harder sometimes than others. When I was like, I think in like. Yeah, in like 2016, 2017, I like really had a problem. In 2017 especially, I had a hard time figuring out when I was supposed to go in for like go for the kill, as it were. You know, like when am I supposed to apply the maximum pressure to defeat my opponent without giving them enough time to come back? You know what I mean? Like, what's the most efficient path to victory? You know, sequencing was a big deal to me at the time. Because I felt like I could pull off, you know, doing what the deck wants to do, but I wasn't winning, and I'm like, well, what's the issue here? And a lot of it was not taking risks, you know, not making them have it, as they say. Sometimes you just gotta fail. Sometimes it's Sakuretsu armor. Kind of Amor Fati kind of situation, you know what I mean? Heart of the cards goes both ways. But I also say that type of shit because I like to play decks that only attack. So, like, my philosophy is kind of really narrow. Now that I, like, you know, had a second to think about what I was saying, I'm like, yeah, I kind of do just attack, though, so it's easy for me to say stuff like that. Kind of addicted to aggro. Alright, let's see what this Minecon does. What's it grabbing? Is Red Gamer gonna flip it up for us? Is it any good? Night Assailant. Yeah, burn it, right? And get it out of the way. Go for 1400. You know, actually, this makes perfect sense. Like, we're in time, actually, right? It's 4:31. Like, So like we should be at round time, right? Yeah, boom, time isn't. Yeah, there it is. So yeah, damage is the play. Just get it in there. So this turn now is turn 0. All right. Let's see how these next couple turns play out. I believe it's 0 to 3. I do not think it's not 0 to 5. Like it's definitely not 0 to 5. I think it's 0. Isn't it 0, 1, 2? Like I'm not gonna lie. Like I don't. Like, I play aggro decks. Like so I don't really see time too often. So I do apologize for not being familiar with it offhand. But I'm pretty sure definitely do. 0 to 3 sounds right. 0 to 2 might be right. Definitely not 0 to 5. So Red Gamer got some damage in early and has walk at a critical time. This is yeah, right. Like, isn't this kind of? It's gonna be it. I'm not gonna lie. That's like. Edge of my seat here. Pushing the numbers even further apart. Man. And getting defense down. Yeah, this is I think this is a wrap, y'all. Minecon opens the pathway to damage, so now we find out how real the back row is, I guess, right? Alright, so we got 3,500 here. Into Mirror Force. The defense is real. Yeah, I mean, like, you had to do it though, right? Like you have to attack. Like you don't really have a choice in that situation, so you can't fault yourself for running into a Mirror Force. Like you're fine. Like yeah, just happens. It's Yu-Gi-Oh. Mirror Force is strong. It is out there. And that was probably the let me check on the round progress and see if that wrapped it up. I think everyone's time should be done by now if anyone else went to time. Let's see. Let's see. Let's get back to the bracket. to the bracket. It's challenge is making sure that I'm not a bot. And I'm very offended by this. I don't know how taking forever to load tells you that I'm not a robot. Would you load faster if I was? That's kind of the implication I feel. It makes me feel like the robots are already conspiring against us, as it were. Yeah, so we're going to round 6 here, and that was the last round, or the last match of the round. Sorry, that was the last, not the last round. That was the last match of the round. My apologies. I am going to take a short break, probably 5 minutes at most. I'll be right back. Let me put up a note, actually. Nah, fuck it. Just use the bathroom and come back. Howdy, y'all. I'm almost back. Just getting a couple more things taken care of real quick, and then we'll get into round 6. And by a couple, I mean one more thing. I just have to check a message real quick to make sure that I'm not behind on tournament progression information that I need to be privy to, perhaps. Let me go over here and see if I can get a game up for y'all. If their pairing is already up. Let me see if I see some familiar names playing. Yep, there's a few. Which this is going to happen, of course, as the matches go on. We're going to see some familiar faces become more and more familiar until there's only 2 and then 1 left. Glory to the victors, y'all. think we're caught where we need to be. Exciting gameplay, yes. Okay, yeah, many sets have occurred, and MSTs have been exchanged. SERP has been flipped. Okay, where are we going with this? Yeah, let me get up to speed, y'all. Okay. Aggro Sook into not real back row. So that's jog or something, right? Dust. Ooh. That's a good snipe. Dusting a scapegoat on end phase is pretty sick. That's one of those feelings. It's like I don't know, hairs on the back of your neck. Like, ugh, if that resolved, how horrible would that be? And there goes SERP. Confuse Ray is still ahead of the card, though. No, never mind. They're even. I just can't count. What, don't see. This is why I'm an aggro player. I just know that enough damage is all I need. What the hell, though? For real? Did they just not draw monsters? I feel like I'm in a conspiracy. Like, is this some Truman Show stuff where they just like made the battlefield too chill? Okay, here's a BK. Here's a Blade Knight. Okay, I can orient around this. This Yu-Gi-Oh is getting weird for a minute. Good old Sook punish for the poor warrior. And Sakuretsu protects. Which makes me wonder if that initial hit was, you know, just kind of like lull them into security enough to attack again. I never know if people are doing the 5D, 4D chess shit, or how real any of that actually is. It's inside baseball. All right, Breaker will have to brave the back row to get over this Sasuke. And is punished by another Sakuretsu. The Sakuretsu's murdering. Sakuretsu's kill count, like puts, I don't know, I feel like we need to put some like monster symbols or something, like kind of like on the side of Sakuretsu armor, like you would like an old warplane, you know, like how many kills it gets. Like, I think someone made the comment that like 3 copies appears in everyone's 55 no matter what, pretty much. So it's like one of the most commonly played cards, and therefore by definition is inherently one of the best. I forget who wrote that in the Discord, but I found that compelling too. I'm like, yeah. I mean, who doesn't value Sakuretsu at that level? In my 40 or 55, these dusts are just relentless. Chainable Raigeki break gets Sasuke off the board. So maybe we'll see Confuse Ray stabilize this. And a Chaos Monster's about to drop. Gonna go for the double 8. Ooh, Mystic Swordsman to support. Okay. Wow, warriored. Warrior good. So, given what they have, well, yeah. So, for the sake of the viewers, Killer's sideboard plan has basically become like standard warrior, like expansion set, as it were, in the sense that like pretty much Morphing Jar, for example, in particular, is being seen as like a essential component of the warrior's game 2 kit. but also other flips like Dekoichis and stuff, you know, is more than just what has been the spy package, right? Because in the past, Warrior has run like the spy package to support mind control plays and to support Mobius summons, you know, rather often. Zaborg if you're thunderclapping. So the sort of going harder into a situation where you're going to theoretically punish them also for siding out their knocks by having very strong, consistent flip effects is going to potentially be good for you too. You know, you're kind of you're making their battle traps irrelevant with every floater you put in from sideboard to main board. It goes beyond the kind of, you know, the Bounty Magician of Faith also tech. So Killer's plan for the 55 that is Standard Warrior has been catching on and has been performing really well. So game 2, fully expect to see all that stuff play out. That is my report based on reading lots of people talk about it in Discord. I'm sure he'd let me pick his brain about it. All right, so everyone's seeing some Trinity today. But yep, these defensive plays here with the pass back to Confuse Ray giving the first chance to flip whatever that is, right? Good old Dekoichi, perfect to apply pressure. Which it does. Right into Moff, which is definitely going to get that pot of greed. Yeah, flip effects are extremely strong in this format. Like it's just they're just no joke to resolve. Like some are stronger than others, obviously, but Magician of Faith is just so high impact. Because what it targets are so high impact. And of course, the longer the game goes on, the better it gets. Except for, you know, they're going to be more likely to have drawn a knock by then, but you bait those out, right? Theoretically. I mean, if you got something else to set, right? Yeah, there you go. Like now, yeah, there you go. Yeah, more battlefield commitment from Confuse Ray is appropriate here. Recycling that Dekoichi is gonna pay for any penalties incurred from like a Mirror Force here. But you still don't really want to lose your Souk loop. So, you know, book support would be good. DD Warrior Lady. I'd banish. Let's see what he does. Actually, on the other hand, post side, maybe banishing Tsukiyomi is actually completely irrelevant since a lot of your 1000 defense monsters aren't in play anymore. You know, like, who knows what might be appropriate there, depending on the rest of the hand. Because, you know, if it's all Dekoichis and shit, like, bring on the Souk, you know? How profitable is that going to be? Alright, end phase dust, hitting MST. Okay. That feels fine. Let's see what else is in Killer's arsenal. DD Warrior Lady just, yep, going in to get a Dekoichi off the board into Mirror Force. That feels like a kind of early mirror force. But it doesn't feel like I wouldn't have done the same thing, I guess. Like, you don't want to let your Dekoichi get run over if you've got a Suk loop. It's like, I can draw another trap. I can draw something else. It's true. Oof. Tsukuyomi running into a defense mode Danzalug is, that always hurts. I mean, with 7 cards in hand, losing one is less critical, and it hits a Thunder Dragon, so... But, wait, yeah, was I aware of that before? Okay, yeah, I should have been. Okay. Yeah, that was really fortunate then. Like, of all the ways that could have gone wrong, it went wrong in like the best way. That was like, yeah, defense mode Danzalug is like one of those monsters that like people don't really think about as much. Like 1500, you'll probe with the Dekoichi, right? Like you'll run into that. It's realistic. And mixed with all the flips and stuff, it's like, the flips demand answer. You have to get them off the board or they'll be looped, right? Or something. And they're all scary. So you can't let your opponent keep them. And that just sets them up to kind of run into that situation. It's like, it's almost like, flip, discard a card from your opponent's hand. And do a small amount of damage. Like Mini Thestalos. Just via battle phase, of course, but requiring like no effort on your part, just building in such a way as to make your opponent paranoid enough to want to attack all the time, when maybe they wouldn't. Like Exiled or Zaborg would avoid this problem. Raigeki Break is just something that you don't want to probably waste on a random face down, though. Like, it's bad enough to get punished by hitting a Sangan or something. They've got floaters in board now. Oh yeah, the Sangan thing. I think that's also part of it, is part of that sideboard plan of killers that is different, is also that it involves the use of Sangan. I believe that is the case. I could be wrong. I think that was one thing that maybe stood out about that too. Which people have debated the value of Sangan in Warrior. And it's probably easier to argue its value in a 55 than it is in a 40. And it's maybe it's not a third roto, okay, but it does a lot. I think there's certainly an argument for it in main. But whenever you side into this package, it's like insane. It just goes so hard. When you have a Suk of your own, like, you just kind of adopt Turbo's plan and use it against them while also having, like, a good number of beaters if you want them. Which was kind of one of the strengths I felt when playing Chaos Return, is that's kind of like that. As far as, like, it's as far as, like, it being, like, a value pile that punishes your opponent's sloth. Like, it's like, if you let me play around, I'm gonna drop a Zaborg on you. Play around even longer, I'll draw Return, right? Like, I think Chaos Return overperforms, but that is known. I definitely would recommend it as a deck. I have enjoyed playing it. Okay, so Moth into Torrential to board clear. Good. That's pretty strong. Gets your pot of greed back. This is a high resource game, which is just kind of funny. That it's probably not that improbable to see now. I guess, based on this trend. And if warriors can be flexible enough to play card advantage games, yeah, that means they also just have answers to every monster. Because, like, that is the strength of warrior, is a searchable answer via the battle phase at all times. And the thing about Yu-Gi-Oh! Is, like, Yu-Gi-Oh! Is kind of the story of the warrior toolbox from, like, Legacy of Darkness until, like, I don't know when it stopped, because, I mean, it was still, reinforcement of the army was still relevant when I quit playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Competitively, like, you know, advanced format, as it were. Yeah, warrior is just kind of the backbone of a lot of really good decks, I guess, across the game's history, early history, because of the strength of that card and the strength of cards like, you know, of course, Exile Force, and yeah, and we're looking at Zombira, right? Didn't Zombira come out in like starter deck Yugi or something? Like, these attack tiers and thresholds were defined crazy early. Like, again, Gumo being a Metal Raiders card at 2200, right? Like, anything about like stuff like Dark Elf, I think, was like Dark Elf was pretty early. I think it was Metal Raiders, if I recall, if not maybe Magic Ruler. But like they like, we talk about power creep and stuff, and like really it's more like attack. Like these monsters just became less crappy. Like, they've kind of balanced they like tune the attack down and tune the effects, like, from negative to neutral to none to positive, right? So, you know, stuff like, you know, Breaker, the Gemini Elf. And another great thing about Tsukuyomi is that knock is theoretically always live. Like, Tsukuyomi is, I mean, it's like literally format defining, right? Like, if you have to like break down some cards, like one of the core mechanics of Go format, which didn't like really happen until I think it was either June 3rd or June 4th. It's like, I think it was the day of that year 2005, where we got that communication between Konami and Upper Deck Entertainment that enabled the battle phase, the battle position change rule, where you could, you know, manually change a monster's battle position once per turn, but change it via effect any number of times, right? Enabling the Tsukuyomi flip loops and stuff like that define Go format gameplay, right? So, like, when you think about like the window of time that Go format actually occupies, it's kind of shockingly short. Like, it's rather miraculous that we stumbled into such a nice thing, as it were, considering what a blip it kind of is in the overall history of the game. This dust shoot is a target-rich environment. I'm waiting for the revelation. Goats, heavy, BLS, TD, Moff Swap Tribe. All right, so, you know, defense is good, but offensive pressures kind of just got taken out by that dust shoot. And I've heard some people argue that you know, dust shoot has you know, certain penalty for use, in the sense that it might be relatively irrelevant after game one in some matchups, and vice versa, right? But I think if you're, and people, against control, if you don't have an aggressive plan, Dust Shoot would theoretically be kind of less good because you just increase the number of turns they have to draw that card again that you put back, right? It kind of just delays the inevitable instead of just being aggressive enough to kill them in that time, right? So that's kind of the balance, and Warrior kind of nails it. Warrior seems to have the right amount of forward pressure to make cards like Dust Shoot viable. I've heard people talk about Light Force Sword, and Warrior is a deck where I think that card could maybe work, but I just don't think it's if we're in a format where triple Dust Shoot's possible, you're gonna do that first. But again, with Warrior everywhere, people are dropping their Dust Shoot counts apparently. So you're seeing 2 in the main, or for Turbo, not necessarily Turbo not maining for Turbo anymore, as it were. You're always going to have holdouts on different philosophies, though, which is one of the great things about the game, is that there are some people that are just going to do what they're going to do. And it's everyone, actually. Everyone, I think, this is what I think. I think everyone has a spice rack. I think every Yu-Gi-Oh player has a spice rack, right? Because I've never not had this conversation with Yu-Gi-Oh players, where I don't learn some crazy stuff about card mechanics I didn't know, right? Among the entire player base. So I think someone called this a game for lawyers or something, and it's just absolutely true. But unlike being a lawyer, I'm sure this is way more fun. I couldn't imagine being a lawyer is fun. Probably very stressful. I'm sure a lawyer will weigh in. We are all of age such that, statistically speaking, some of us are lawyers. Certainly. Rather certainly. This is a real conservative match, I will say. This game too. But it's kind of it's almost it's just kind of a mirror. Now, right? That's kind of the plan, is to lock it up and just push with your slightly better answers. And that is why no one will remember your name. Right though? That's Achilles, right? Doesn't Achilles say that shit? Right? If I'm correct, and if I remembered that correctly, right? That's a good ass quote, and that's a good ass point. I think Martin Luther even said, "It is better to sin boldly if one must sin," something like that. And I don't know if he was speaking specifically about his theses, but good quote nonetheless. Another good motivator slogan I like is "Who dares wins." That's a good one. That's the military equivalent of "make them have it." I think that one's British SAS. Duo whittling this down. There have been some exchanges. we've gotten below I think a critical mass of wondering if we're going to start discarding down. And I think attacks will begin happening relatively soon. We have a Graceful coming down to optimize this field of 3 sheep tokens and a back row with Suit got pitched. Okay. Probably redundant copy then. Yep, Knock drops the Thunder. Goodbye, Spies. Yeah, see, that's a big wall to overcome, is just not having to deal with that problem in particular. Spy walls are real. Like, you want to talk about format defining? That is, that's a guy right there. Swarming giant soldier of stone. Or I guess Aquamador, really, because the 1200 versus the 1300. But who's counting? Breaker's always good to apply some pressure. Let's see what see if that thing's real back there. The think implies a solemn or something chainable, but probably solemn. Yeah. Yeah. That's a lot of money for a solemn. That's a lot of money for a breaker, but like, I get it. It was going to take it anyway. But that was, yep, leaves you open for Thousand Eyes. So we're gonna see if something like a Smashing Ground comes, or something like that, perhaps, to deal with Thousand Eyes or not, or we'll see if it winds up being the beginning of the end, as it were. Alright, back row set. And pass. Yeah, I mean, one thing is that a Thousand Eyes completely stops progress, right? And it is a threat, but it also, when it's eating, when it has 0 attack, it's only so threatening. Like, the fact that it's going to bounce off this sheep token, yeah, it's not a priority to remove. So you do have time. Maybe the Solemn was very wise to not worry about a Thousand Eyes. Here comes Heavy to clear the way, and there goes that token, but I'm guessing Thousand Eyes gets attributed at this point. No, Tribe's gonna clear everything. Okay. Oh, and BLS for game. BLS for game, there you go. That's a hit. Let's go to game 3. Do apologize for the dead air. I just taking a moment to drink this energy drink real quick. This Saturday has been sponsored by the molecule caffeine. something that's probably true for most of us. Right now. I couldn't imagine getting through a tournament without a steady supply of caffeine, because it's just it's a grind, you know. Like, we're in round 6, right? Like, these guys have been going at each other for like since noon. That's a lot of time to just be engaging the cognitive muscles. Tournaments are not just a test of your decision-making matrix; it is a test of your endurance, your will to just, not tilt. Like, if you can avoid tilt, you can avoid defeat over and over again. One of the most freeing things for me has been, again, just understanding competition as a much bigger environment in which there's more than one tournament, and yes, you're going to win this one, but also if you don't, if you grind, you can do it. There's a lot to learn, but there's a lot of people willing to teach. That's one of the things I love about the Discord. The GOAT format Discord, it doesn't, I find out so much stuff, in those channels. I don't know, just any curiosity point about any deck build, there's usually an expert. Like, there is someone who has tinkered with your exact problem for probably like 5 years or something, like in the back of their mind, and like y'all can like have a conversation, maybe click some stuff together, like, because like there's no solving an evolving format in that way, right? So like the attempt to solve it is inherently fun, because by trying to solve it, you unsolve it, in my opinion. So like, the more we try to do, the better it gets. I think innovators in the space are welcomed. We all have like some skepticism and criticism, ready. We're all like, I've tried that, or that shouldn't work because of this, or like. But we'll also be like, that could work if we all have our pet ideas that we contribute, and like we can build consensus and stuff. And the history of some of these conversations is kind of fascinating. And you can watch the history of decks as they've like evolved over time, and they've been more refined, and new ones have been born, as it were. Sprung off as variants of other ones, or just some completely new weird stuff that we've not seen before. Like, GOAT format, has that potential still. Like, it's just there's just lots of room. There's just enough variables and enough variants to where, like, if you want to run something a little weird, you can actually benefit from it. But it really helps to try to get good if you're gonna do it, though. Like, knowing why Turbo is good, knowing why Warrior is good, like knowing why like the best decks are like winning and why people are using them, like that's like core to you as someone that's building something different. If you have to, that's the field you're engaging with, right? It's like if your matchup against that is good, then your chances of making it through a tournament are already pretty high. Assuming that you are the same skill level and that matchup makes that much of a difference, your slight edge will matter, statistically speaking. Given that I understand probability roughly, enough to use a Gatling Dragon, not enough to use Stein. But yeah, like, there's like, we really could just like, a lot of stuff is just human behavior regarding the metagame. It's the choices we all make in accumulation in response to each other. It's fascinating. It's just as alive as the community that plays it. You know what I mean? And as long as we're here, like chess as we know it is like a 500-year-old game apparently. Like there's games that have been chess like for like ever, but apparently like modern chess is like 500 years old. And I'm just like, I don't know. I feel like GOAT format is definitely time capsule worthy. Like, I think that in a museum of the future, in which, you know, space is probably less of an issue just because so much can be digital, there would not be a reason not to have some crazy duel monster stuff, right? Okay. That was cool. Yeah, Tsukuyomi ram into Spy to get a Sork out to start banishing stuff. Right, like, we need the holograms. Like, we are suffering without the holograms. The holograms would bring about world peace. Because, you know, trust me, bro. that's my funding proposal to the powers that be. Trust me, bro, it'll be dope. You want it. Yeah, you don't know you want it, but you actually need it. Moth, knock. What's coming? We're getting Chaos Drop too. Yep. Wild. Like that was funny. Like this is one of the situations where the player's just like, yep, this is what's going on. Okay. But now we have achieved the simplified game state in Game 3, where Sork is real strong, and so is Pot. Oh my god. Let's see what this face down is. Confuse raise up on life, right? Spy gets there you go. Solid. Spy is so solid. I think there's an argument to be made for like a Battle City ARG. Like it could be like a festival. And you know, the flying pigs and everything too. This Sork is cleaning up though, but it's still even on cards. Plenty of LP. Tribe is a response. Look at there. Confused Ray is going to push back. Is that back row real? It is not something that Killer's going to use on Tribe apparently. Is he just going to run it over? Or does he have nothing? It's call. That makes sense. Call Sork banish. Snatch. Rutrow. Snatch is clutch. Yeah. VR probably would be like the best potential we would ever have to like have a sort of situation like that would like make any kind of sense economically to do. So like yeah, a VR game would like work, a VR sim. Just have to like somehow get that much space for the verisimilitude without a bunch of, you know, I'm not being mean when I say this. I'm not being mean when I say this. But because it applies to me. It applies to me. But you get a bunch of poorly coordinated nerds together with a bunch of headgear on. With, you know, I feel like we're gonna collide with each other a lot. I just feel like that's gonna. I just, you know, I feel it. Like I can just see it coming. Let me check on. Let me see where we are on the round, y'all. I'm sorry, I've kept a good job checking on the time. I was watching yonder match with y'all. Obs. It's like I haven't been here. Let me see where we are on the Discord. I mean, yeah, I love us to death. We're great. Don't get me wrong. Like, nerds are dope. Like, we do cool stuff. Like, we're, you know, we have a good time. Let's see where we are in the tournament. Let's see. Okay, so let me check on the timing to make sure. Let's see where we are. So I'm also going to try and get the updated bracket too. That'll tell me a lot of information. Who we still got? I'm like doing math now, just to see who's still around and who's completed their matches. Sorry, y'all. Give me one moment. Well, 50-minute rounds, right? So I think this round still has some time left in it. Let me figure out where everyone is. 5 minutes remaining. Okay, we're Gucci. Thank you, site. Let's figure out who's still playing. Let me scroll through and make sure I'm not missing anyone. That I haven't. I'm pretty sure we've seen everyone that's in this. Like it's still duking it out. You know what I mean? And if we haven't, please let me know, because I don't want to exclude everybody and I want a lot of variety. Aha. This may be our chronological orientation point. Let's see, BJ says, I think that game is not taking place. Oh. Oh. Okay. Well, thanks for letting me know. Let me figure out what's up with that. And try to get y'all some coverage. If there are games going on at the moment. So I have to tell Jalons again that I'm not a bot. How embarrassing. Is this an AFK state situation, I think? Huh. I'll get to the bottom of this. Let's see. Okay, there's actually one more to be thinking about. Nope, that's the one you're talking about, isn't it? Yep, that's the one you're saying is probably not taking place, right? Everyone else has wrapped it up. Okay. Except this one that might not be real. Someone dropped, I guess, and didn't do it properly, or I don't know. It happens. Tournaments are a logistical. They're a logistical feat, honestly. It impresses me that these events run as smoothly as they do. To be quite honest, you know, I don't mean that as any kind of insult. It is praise by no faint means. You know, it keeps the community going. We orient around beating the snot out of each other, you know, because the nerd bragging rights supersede all. So, you know, hiccups happen. I'll wait for, I'm sure they're working on it, and we'll be back to doing tournament stuff for round 7, which I think actually with this, it should be 6 rounds of Swiss and then top cut, right, from here. Like, there shouldn't be a round 7 with 50-something players, or am I wrong? I forget how the math actually on rounds works in this format. The Mad Matt guy dropped before the round, but it didn't go through. Oh, thank you. That's hilarious. I mean, it's stupid and horrible and bad. Oh no. Because, you know, yeah, obviously it's in the way. But of course, it's like, of course that would happen, right? Like, technology. We have amazing technology at our disposal, but it's still glitchy. So, like, how do they wrap that up, I wonder? Oh, thanks. I appreciate the confirmation, BJ. 6 rounds of Swiss, going to top 8. Alright, cool. So we are gonna be watching these, we're gonna be watching the top 8 soon. Cool. Yeah. Let me look at the standings then. That should tell us everything at this point, right? Minus that one game. Navigating on phone is great. So, like, looking at the standings, so we got Slim BJ, number 1, number 2, SDEL, number 3, Steve, Super Saiyan 4, Pikachu, Red Gamer 7, return winner, Site, J Harris 88. So that's our top 8 right now, I think. I'm sure that I assume that factors in all the tiebreakers and stuff. I'm not so sure on the tournament science part. But by Chalon standings, that composition would make some sense. And if it's not, then we'll see how this round goes. I guess, like, how they like, let's do this a different way. So our like, we definitely have some people that are 5-1, and we have a 6-0. So, like, we know that like Red Gamer 7, Pikachu, Steve, Super Saiyan 4, SDL Killa, and Slim BJ, like, the top 5, like, that's definitely gonna stick. Off tiebreakers and stuff, right? So, like, it's, if anything changes with this last matchup, it's gonna be who the 4-2s are that get in, right? So that may be subject to change, you know, based on that. I am checking on the Discord now to see if I have info. Oh, okay, good. So the top 8 has been created. So we have the top 8 bracket and challenge now. And it is Slim BJ versus Return Winner, Pikatron versus Red Gamer 7, SDL Killer versus Sight, and Steve SSJ4 versus Scrub for Life. Let's put some respect on Scrub's name, because I don't think we've seen him fight in this tournament yet. Let me get in here. Thanks, y'all. Yeah, thanks. Appreciate y'all. And what's up, Zeitler? Let me get this going. Or is it Zogler? I've actually never heard it. It's one of those things I've only ever read, so I have no idea. And I should be looking for things like, for example, this. Yeah, let's go. All right, so here we are. We're in the top 8. Holy crap! Pot into duo. Brutal and graceful. Oh my god, really? Okay, so we have a Trinity open. Let's see where this goes. Yeah, your graceful picks are pretty hard when you're going first, you know? You can get some intel from what gets pitched, but, like, you know, what do you know for sure that you're not going to need? Because we didn't learn a lot other than turbos being fought, right? But here comes Upstart to progress us further with BK. So with Upstart and BK, are we on, like, the hyper-aggressive warrior theory here? With, like, Upstarts being counterbalanced by deck size shrinkage and just increased damage output by relative monster density. Theoretically, or I think that's how that works out. In that theory, anyway. I personally have mixed feelings on Upstart, but also, to be fair, I have not tried it, so my opinion on it should really not be trusted. Until at least a little later. Just seems kind of like counterintuitive, but many things can be. Mystic Swordsman coming in to clear the face down and just continue the smash through. Yeah, Trinity open and on the back foot against a warrior arsenal is rough. But it's not over. There's still 9,000 LPs to burn and 3 cards to go through, so... Aggro Spy coming in to punish the Mystic, or at least avoid being wasted by it. Then down comes Duo. Attacking before Duo is pretty cool, like, because, you know, they're going to be more secure in their options, maybe more willing to let the attack go through until you prune their hand. So, you know, waiting to do it. That's pretty, I like that. And Tribe comes down, just running over that spy. No discard needed. A draw and pass. Oof. This is looking pretty rough for Steve here. Dust on jog. This is brutal. This is brutal. Hummus in the chat. What's up, boss? I'm not sure I understand, but I do love hummus. This is just, that was brutal. That was some Yu-Gi-Oh, but we'll see what Game 2 brings. Scrub is saying every game is like this today. So Scrub might have the legendary the hot hands, as they say. Yeah, there's like, I mean, like, you can come back from having Trinity opened on you, but like that was just, I mean, warrior follow up. You just, what were you gonna, well, you know, you kind of had to have exactly what you needed, or else you were gonna die. Like, warrior strength is just its problem solving. Like, Ring did it, yeah. Ring is also format defining, right? Like, people talk about like wanting to ban. We were talking about wanting to ban Duo earlier, right? Like Duo as a bannable card, but like, I mean, Ring is kind of mechanically like worse just because it creates draws. Like, inherently, you don't want that, right? Like, theoretically speaking, draws are bad. So like, anyway, it's strong. I love it, but might be toxic. Steve is pitching T-Drag and doing a set. How much back row do we have? Are we going to invest in it? Is that a jog? And Scrub opens Knock, getting all the spies gone. And that was a very quick ban. It's just like, yeah, I saw that coming. Down comes Ninja Grandmaster. Okay. For just a solid 1800. Like, Ninja Grandmaster Sasuke is one of those cards that was kind of appreciated late. I'm glad it's appreciated now. Like, it definitely became much more relevant when Spy proliferated, but, you know, that's, what, 9 years ago, really. It's been a solid contender. People say there's like, you know, there's a shortage of good light monsters, which is like true to an extent, but the sheer number of them that happen to be, you know, warrior is also kind of like a nice little coincidence. I am a fan of Freed. Zombira being, you know, an attack tier above typical fare, though, is helpful counterattack, right? You can go pretty hard with 2100. Let's see, what are we afraid of here? I mean, probably everything, right? Like, that could be anything, but the odds that it's anything are kind of low, right? Where are we at? we stuck between turns or something? Oh, okay. And end phase stuff maybe. Lots of scary things can happen during the end phase. Big thing. Huh. Was that like, do I dust now or dust later kind of thing? I wonder. Breaker coming down. Alright, so it's just like, if it's torrential, it's torrential, let's go. He should pop that back row. Okay, so Scrub Sakuretsu is down. Raigeki Break is gonna plow through Scrub's face down too. Let's see if it's this punish. Yeah, that was it. That was too much pressure. Raigeki Break is a very strong card. It's kind of dumb. Like it's easy to waste it, but it's backbreaking in the right spot because it's just kind of like a master key. It just like it unlocks their death. You know, like whatever thing they're depending on, whatever crutch is like getting them through the lower resource state the game descends into. You never lose the option to eliminate unless it's like King Dragoon or something, right? Or like Jinzo, or you know, and Jinzo's less likely, but you know, RGT. Let's see, round 3, fight. Scrub opens graceful. Let's see if it leads to pot and duo. I'm not gonna lie, if Scrub like pulled Trinity, I would I think name my firstborn child Scrub just because like it would be guaranteed like to have good fortune. I would be like, yes, you're destined to just fucking go this hard. Off the top deck, right? But instead it's more balanced here. We got Graceful being responded to by duo. See, Steve pulls BLS out of Scrub's hand. That is rough. That's what you want to do, right? It's just that's what you want to do. That's the number one target. And did Snatch just get pitched? Oh my god! It's like what's left. I mean, obviously, you know, something with more utility than those in a specific situation. But okay, Dust going off at end phase, killing Mirror Force. That's rough. All right, Scrub draws pot at a good moment. Moth. Ow. Like, I was gonna say, what's the next tribute summon for Zaborg or something? Okay. Mystic Swordsman comes down and then 300. Okay. Wow. Yeah. So double pot resolution, not bad at all. And then lots of back row because the monsters themselves are Weenie Hut Jr. Tier in the attack department. Yeah, Good Lord Moth is scary. Zambira is going to come down and try to exploit that difference, but 4 back row is a lot to get through. Yeah, Sakuretsu takes it out. Yeah, this is a rough situation for Steve to fight their way out of. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah. That said, they're on like you know, currently the clock is like what, 5 turns, something like that. So you might have some time. Might have some time to draw some cards. Okay, the clock got smaller. We are formally adjusting the attack of the Blade Knight. That's how you know it. That's how you know it's a solid ass attack. I'm not gonna lie, I really do enjoy that they added that feature in Dueling Book. Like, I kind of wonder sometimes if I'm being extra with it, but like, it is nice. Like, anything that reduces ambiguity is like good, really. It's like if you're not doing it for the game, do it for the replay. So that snatch that would have been real good just got MST'd. Damn. Scrub is on the warpath here. All right. This is basically just gonna trade this monster for 900 life points, I guess. Rhoda. Okay, so more punishments coming. I'm guessing Don Zalug, if not lethal. If you're not just gonna grab another Blade Knight or something. Yeah, I'd go for the kill here. This should be the kill. Yeah, it's exactly. Wow. Wow. Okay. Yeah. You know what? I have to name my kid Scrub now. First of all, I have to go make a kid now. Now I'm obligated to do that. So you're welcome, Goat community. I'm gonna create another. Well, I guess a kid, like, you know, because a juvenile goat is called a kid, right? So, huh. Anyway. All right. So that was a match. That was quite crazy. Let's go and find the next and see who's still gunning it out in the top 8. It looks like SDL and Sight and Pikatron and Red Gamer 7 are let's see, are in the battle now. Let's check this out. Let's see what Swag versus Warrior is doing in game 2. Let's see. Shane Curry SOS is asking, what kind of tournament is this? Looks fun. This is a Patreon World Championship qualifying tournament run by GoatFormat.com. The winner of this tournament, based on the population of 52 players, is going to get an invite to the World Tournament that's going to be hosted online via Dueling Book in October. These tournaments are hosted on a regular basis, and these ones in particular you get access to via a Patreon subscription. However, you can also earn tickets to these by entering free Friday tournaments and winning those. If you win our GOAT Format Friday tournaments, which we host at 1 p.m. and 7 p.m. Each Friday, the award for that is a free entry to one of these invite granting tournaments. And for every 32 players or so, an invite is every 32 players. Sorry, it's not or so. It's precise. It's every 32 players you add another invite. at least under current policy. In any case, yeah, it's hosted on Dueling Book, as you can see here, and we organize on Discord. That is our primary organization place for the community. So you can find under our information stuff under the our account icon and everything. You can find the Discord link and come join us and come play GOAT Format Yu-Gi-Oh! Because what this is about playing like it's, you know, to be specific, I think August 27th, 2005. I think like it's I think Sun and Jump Championship Indianapolis wound up being like the kind of anchor point for like what the card pool should be, which is to say it extends from Legend of Blue Eyes and starter decks and stuff, you know. Oh yeah, do they do any of these tournaments at YCS? I'm at official one, like, so this is a very unofficial thing. Konami is not a fan. So like, if there's goat pods and stuff happening, it's not necessarily on the. It's not going to be formally advertised, perhaps. I do not know. Um, Someone else would be a better person to ask about that. That's more plugged into the advanced format. Because like YCSs didn't exist back when I played competitively. So like, just to give you an idea of how where I am in terms of essential Yu-Gi-Oh knowledge. This ceasefire is gonna go hard. But it's an acid trap hole too, okay. What the hell? Sorry, I'm just like, I knew this was technology that was being used. I just kind of haven't seen it done yet. Yeah, so that's gonna be your, huh. Huh. All of that. That's a hell of a chain, y'all. Damn, you quit early. Yeah, I quit in 2009. I think it was 09. It was whenever Phantom Darkness came out. It was I just got priced out of the game. I'm just like, I'm gonna continue doing the college thing. So I'll come back to Yu-Gi-Oh later. And then I found out that people were doing retro Yu-Gi-Oh, and I'm like, oh, I love this shit. Let's do this shit instead. You said you're banned during this format. I assume you've reformed your ways. Given that was like 20 years ago. SDL is got a lot of offensive potential here. We're sorry, yeah. You know what? I should have noticed. How about that big old Royal Decree behind a warrior board? Like, do we normally see that? Like, that's some SDL tech. Like, people have talked about it, but we're seeing it. Yeah, I quit during Dark Armed. Like, that was just like too much. I'm just like, this is a huge power jump and it's expensive. So, you know, I'm just gonna focus on other stuff instead. The Magician of Faith is getting that damage in. Ring for game. Yep. Going to game 3. Yeah, so yeah, the Decree and Warrior is one thing that people have talked about. It's like, no, like Decree helps Warrior. Like people have talked about using Decree against Warrior, and people have also talked about Decree helping the Warrior player by giving them like nothing to resist as they push through their stuff because they use the battle phase as they problem solve, right? So like that logic to me makes sense that like Decree would be pro aggro. Like Decree is an aggro card. Like we've seen Decree in some aggro builds that have worked. There's no reason it shouldn't work in Warrior, but like here we are seeing it in action, which is just always crazy because like I don't know, Decree is one of those cards that you fear it. You're like, I really hope no one's wrong. I hope I don't have to think about this. Like, I don't want to have to think about it. Like, I'm gonna put some back row down, and I'm not gonna think about whether or not I'm gonna get like permazinged or negated in the battle phase. You know, you can get some real nasty surprises that way. And like the warrior trap set is so huge that like you could like run like 1 or 2 Decree tops and like still like 1 see it and 2 use it. Like dust, like if you run 1 Decree and like you have a couple dusts in main still, like setting Decree off dust like ensures that you have denied them a chance to use anything they set, you know. So like, there's definitely an argument for like a single copy as tech if you like cut your trap count down to a little bit, which you know you might be doing if you're like moving stuff like smashing ground or mind control into main, right? Hypothetically speaking. Knock on morphing jar here is huge probably because that's always nasty when you're not in control of that effect. DD Warrior Lady coming in for damage, and Sight takes the hit. SDL sets in main phase 2 and passes back to Sight. Looks like no dust shoot action. But we also in game 3, so it's possible that's different. Tribe coming down, Prio or Solemn. Serpent is the perfect discard, and goodbye DD Warrior Lady. Tribe returns the favor for 1600. And Sight is got some back row now too, so 2 face downs behind a Tribe. Tribe's pretty easy to get over. So SDL's MST is gonna hopefully get him there, but he hits a Scapegoat. So Sight's probably gonna be a little committed to this plan, but probably was when he said it, since there's gonna be room on the board. But if Tribe was gonna be used to clear them ever, it's in jeopardy now. I tech 1 giant Trunade because of my hate for Decree in the side. I think a single copy of Trunade can go so hard in aggro decks, period. Like, you could tell me that you put it in there for decoration, and I'd be like, yes, 1 Trunade is correct. Like you know what I mean? Like, I'd be like, sure. Like, as long as you've got 14 other cards and that is the 15th, like, you are in the realm of aggro being perfectly in sync with what works, because like it's explosive. You just get to do whatever you want after you resolve it, or they pay a shit ton of life points to stop you from doing it, and then you still have heavy. Amazon Archer comes down. Sorry, Amazonas Archer. Pardon me. So some damage can be coming in right about now. Oh, in a different way. United We Stand is going to empower the hell out of this attack. Yikes, Sakuretsu armor with no defense. Here we see a weakness in equip cards, which is, you're going to always go -1 on it if you're not trading for a monster. But, I mean, even then, Sakuretsu was there, right? So, like, that was rough. Good thing SDL had that Saku, though. That was a warrior would struggle to get over that without an exiled or DD or something. And you don't really want to take that damage running and DD into it. Oh, why do people like this format so much, though? I never understood why. I think it is an important mixture of nostalgia for a lot of us, because to us it represents like kind of like a classic era of Yu-Gi-Oh! Is like, GOAT format's technically the first GX era, but really, because it's the first GX era, it really is most of its card pool and most of the media released alongside it in the United States is all lined up with like, Duelist Kingdom arc, Battle City arc, that weird filler arc where they were in the Matrix. You know what I mean? And then there's like one more arc after that too, if I recall correctly, right? So like, it's like kind of the Battle City vibe forever. Like, this is like the goal, I think. Yeah, pace and card pool. Rainy Days has a good way to say it. Pace and card pool, because like this like feels like Yu-Gi-Oh! Like to us, I guess. You get to make lots of choices, but they're not an overwhelming number of choices, and you get to manage your resources pretty aggressively, because Yu-Gi-Oh! Is relatively costless. So if you're like asking what this game is like from a completely neutral, I don't play this game perspective at all, if you're trying to play GOAT format for like the first time, one thing that's really appealing is that you can kind of just play the cards. Like, if there's additional costs, they're going to tell you that on the card. Usually. So you just play it. If you like it, you can usually just do it. there's playable and not playable cards, sure, but the pool of what's playable is quite wide. SDL is really putting on the pressure here. This is Sight's gonna have to come up with something here, but we're below a critical life point threshold, which is real bad on Swag's end. You do not want to be below 5K, and here we are, 50 life points below 5K. I don't think this was the first ban list. I believe this was the second ban list, or third or something, because I remember the first one still had, if I recall, Chaos Emperor Dragon was still limited, maybe, or maybe the Chaos Emperor Dragon was no. Chaos Emperor Dragon was on the first ban. It was one of the first ban cards, if I recall correctly. So maybe this is the first. I think you're right. You might be right. This might be the first ban list. It was April 2005. I will have to look that up. It's the kind of it was close to that era. Yeah, SDL's pressure just could not be be resisted here. I mean, Mobius drop. It just that's a lot of damage. That was a good fight. Let's see where everyone else is. Well, if you like other formats, I recommend checking out Format Library server also, because people play lots of different formats from different eras, and that might be an option that you look into, right? But on the other hand, the fact that you're aware of these things kind of tells me that you already know all this. So my bad. I don't mean to be condescending if I sound that way. Some of what I say is for the audience benefit, theoretically. All right. Let's shift back to the top 8 and see our new matchup. I despise the Yadalock format, but I'm not gonna lie, Yadagarasu as a secret rare looks so fire. Come on, where's our people at? This is a top 8 match. Here we go. But yeah, let's say did win a couple showing jumps, second nationals. Can't remember how many tops I had, maybe 15 or so. Yeah, so like, don't let my ignorance be any kind of indication of like, anything towards a feeling about players in general. You know what I mean? Like it's like that meme. It's like, oh, my apologies. I wasn't familiar with your game. It's like I say that a lot because like there's a lot of strong ass people I don't know about. So yeah, you know your shit. Fair. Not terribly surprised. How many turns of swords are we on here? Let me figure this out. No counters. Have we just played it? That was the Dekoichi flip. Okay, we are tracking now. BLS coming down for a double attack. Right. Damn, that's a lot of damage. That's going to be 4,600. Well, you can't attack, and he can just kind of banish your stuff. What's the game plan now? I think, if you can storm and drop your own, like Pikatron's probably got some options. There's like 5 cards up there, right? But Red Gamer's got a pretty strong field too. We don't know what those in-hand options are. Oh yeah, hell, that might be the case too. I don't know. But, I mean, there's definitely a geographic element to the goat revival, right? That absolutely could be relevant because we see it internationally, right? We see like certain countries like go so hard. All right, so Red Gamer wins the match against Pikatron and is advancing to the next round. Let's see where that leaves us for the progression to. We should be in like what top? We should be in top 4 territory now. Yes. Let me find this challenge stuff. But yeah, one thing that's really funny though about regional stuff too, in regards to like player biases, is that like the Midwest is also like really crazy about goat. It like kind of makes a crazy amount of sense that like we still like go hard there, and then there's like random GGPs in like Kentucky and Ohio and stuff. You know what I mean? Um, let's see. Let me figure out where we are in the bracket and where everything else is going on. All right, so our next matches are between SDL and Scrub and return winner and Red Gamer. I kind of want to see if Scrub can sack again. I'm not gonna lie, because like that'd be crazy. He said he's had hot hands all day, so. All right, we're already a solemn deep into something. Oh, commentary's quiet. I have volume maxed on my tablet. My bad. Thanks for letting me know, Jake. I think it's a hardware issue. How's this? Is this a little better? And by hardware issue, I mean my microphone may have drifted too far away from my face, and I just did not realize. Need to like attach this thing a little better, but anyway, let's. So yeah, based on like what I'm seeing right now, I think we are seeing that potentially. We have a Don Zalug have just pruned the crap out of this game. Wow. SDL's really on the back foot here. What is this set? Is it real? Will it get anything off the board, or is this going to be 3K damage? Okay, getting my bearings in this game. There we go. Okay, yeah, thank you. Yeah. I have this issue all the time. Sorry about that. One of those upgrades I will make. SDL has a BLS to fire back with a lot of damage. Let's see, 1848. Yeah, it's 48. That's gonna be set into, yeah. That's game right there. That's a good hit. So yeah, Warrior Mirror may have been tactically a very good idea to watch first. I suppose because this is we're already through game 1, so I think we'll have time to do the whole top 4. We'll see. We'll see how this goes, right? SDL had a good counterattack there with the BLS and Ninja Grandmaster Sasuke. Sometimes you have the 2-card combo you need to get the kill, right? That was pretty brutal. Scrub was like 2 cards up too, right? Like, and had tribe out and shit. Like, that was like crazy. Yeah, I love the Warrior Mirror too. It's like I compared it to like Resident Evil at one point, like about like it being like a survival horror game where like your resource management and like has to be like that good, and like the sort of like knife edge balance you walk with what you decide to use and what you decide to risk or throw away even. Like those decisions feel very unforgiving when you don't have the ability to like just kind of go plus very easy, you know. Yeah, in the back row against Graceful into BLS. Okay, that's what. Yeah, so yeah. Yeah, you can't really. Yu-Gi-Oh happens. The Mystic Swordsman had his time, and now another swordsman is taking his head. But probably Sakuretsu, yeah. It's like you're really like trading your normal summon for removal, and you're just wondering how many times you can keep doing that, which is basically the core of like that Who's the Beatdown article, right? Is like, do you have more removal or do you have more monsters? Do you have more monsters than they have removal, or do you have removal than they have monsters? Like that's your role. Also, he drew his light and dart to discard off Graceful too. Okay, so it was just a sack. Yeah, I mean, yeah, sacks happen. Uh, but like, I guess it also had to happen against Scrub at some point. Oh shit, we see 7 tools gone. Oh yeah. SDL's on that 7 tools. I do like 7 tools. I think it's really underrated, especially for stuff like the Warrior Mirror, because like, hey, if you don't have to pay half your life, why do it? And having security behind your attacks means a lot, especially when you can just stop chains. Like being spell speed 3 in particular is like good. Mask of Darkness tech. Getting back ring. Okay. Okay. I like it. That's pretty sick. Mask of Darkness is like definitely kind of like a little. I think it's a little slept on, because there's enough powerful trap cards for it to be rewarding, you know. And Warrior is trap heavy as hell, so of all the decks to like just kind of have that in the 55 somewhere, like Warrior makes a lot of sense. And getting Ring back is huge. Like that card is very decisive. It will come in handy. Breaker coming down, SDL pondering a response. He's gonna ring it. Yeah, there you go. Because like boom, that just negates tempo immediately, and accelerates your win condition, and it's chainable. Premature burial though. Scrub is not giving up. Scrub is determined to get this attack through. Alright, so it resolves and a Blade Knight comes out to play, and since Blade Knight is solo, it will negate a flip. What's it gonna hit? Spy. It bounces off. Yeah, spy is like a real problem that has like gotten me thinking about different attack tiers even. And like how to like push a little bit harder to like just get some monsters kind of like over the edge to where like you can kind of take advantage of the current numbers as they are. Long story short, how about that Banner of Courage? Solemn your solemn. Shazam. That just that does it. SDL wins the match. Let's check out where we are on the other. Let's be sure return winner and Red Gamer. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Quit and go. It would appear my timing instincts were absolutely correct. All right, so what are we looking at here? There's still lots of stuff going on here, lots of stuff in play. Return winner on the draw. All right, so we got they're even on cards at the moment. Return winner's got Rhoda, but 3 back row committed already, 1 card in hand. Red Gamer's got 1 back row, so he's rotoing for Don Zalug and gonna try and see if that back row is real. Which let me investigate the Red Gamer's graveyard and see how real that is after this battle phase, because that's going to tell us faster. Mirror Force is real. Yeah, you definitely don't want to get hit with that Dawn. That is a freaking timely Call of the Haunted. And yeah, Call of the Haunted is so good. It's so good. Sure, it's a little slow, but like you can set it off dust if you were that worried about it. But also, you know, you get to psych out their battle phase. It's like Mirror Force will not stop me. I will get a Don Zalug hit in. Of course, it's sick when you chain it to heavy and you have a Sangan, right? Or Genzo if you roll with that. So Tribe's coming down and gonna prio, yeah, getting through that back row. Those 2 cards back there might be real, so smarter to get rid of it. And the assailant fetching, Magician of Faith is not bad either. Return winner doesn't have a lot of LP left, so that back row has to be real. Yeah, Ring of Destruction. Speaking of LP, that's where some of it's getting spent. But it makes sense to me. This is real close though at this point to the end here. Rhoda, okay. Our summon economy is getting used here. The turn will not be wasted, and aggro will happen. And we'll see if this other back row is real. BK is coming down, and have we seen Torrential? We have not seen a Torrential yet. But it's good. Might be a Solemn. No, I would Solemn that. I'd probably Solemn that. Wouldn't you Solemn that? I'd Solemn a Blade Knight. I'd download a car. But a BK sticking to the board is promising for return winner. Let's see what Red Gamer's turn looks like. Looks like setting a monster versus a Blade Knight, so it's got to be Spy or something they don't, Red Gamer doesn't care about. But return winner's got knocked just to get it out of the way entirely. It's Knight Assailant. Oh, yeah, that's not a set you want to do. Not a set you want to have to do. That BK gets through. This is you're really getting down to the wire, y'all. Another set. So yeah, Red Gamer is just on the back foot. Return winner's pressure is cutting it. Let's see what this set is. Sinister. Well, that's gonna be repeatable defense, right? But the minute there's a tempo difference, the minute there's one more normal summon, it's over. A snatch would end it too, right? But there's a lot of back row and return winner side that I think is probably real, right? Let's check out that graveyard. Well, we've seen 2 Solemns already. The odds of there being more are not 0, but might be something else down there. Red Gamer has some more sets against that BK. Return winner draws pot. No Solemn. Jog. Oh, so return winner is trying to go for this kill here, dropping a Blade Knight. So we don't have flip negation anymore, but we might have 2 2000 attackers. Knock. All right, and that's that game. Return winner's counterattack was solid. Those Blade Knights were backed by removal. All right, so Red Gamer has concluded their siding. Return winner is taking a little bit more time. I wonder if Red Gamer was just like, I know what I've got. I know what I'm gonna grab, and that's it. Like, the plan was executed. Or I don't know if like return winner is like, what kind of optimizations they might be making for this, because their side patterns could be very, very, very different. My memory were slightly better. Would have been tracking them across the tournament, but there's a lot of decks, a lot of players. So we will see how my speculation turns out after this round of sideboarding. All right, so it's Red Gamers Open. This is a contemplative draw phase here. All right, main phase 1, pot. We're putting ourselves ahead early here. Let's see what that turns into. Seems like there's a lot of options that are a bit overwhelming. Set. Are we walking into more BK shenanigans in game 2? I wonder what that set could be. Moth would be ideal. Pot of Greed in response. If they each see Trinity like one piece at a time, I don't feel like you get like an Xbox achievement or something. I feel like there's lots of potential GOAT format Xbox achievements to be had. Return winner is setting as well. So flip floating shenanigans are likely what we're dealing with. Let's see who set what first. Spy, solid. So we did not fear the knock, or we had no better option. The conservative spy choice to prevent overrun. Pulling it out in defense mode. Is the spy going to poke the face down? It's like, no matter what, you want to deal with that on your terms, probably, right? Like, whatever that is like going to be better handled during your battle phase, main phase 2, than like, their main phase. But let's see, there's a set and a pass. Okay. So, interesting. Here comes the Regeki break at standby phase. Is it going to be targeting the monster? pretty ballsy, but like you have to stop a moth, right? A Sangan is such a punish for that. I am feeling that viscerally. See, like, and that is the kind of stuff I walk into. I could learn from this. That hurt. That hurt to watch. Because now comes the moth. Yeah, Sangan as part of the strategy makes Regeki break a worse card. So, like, it makes that matchup even better, right? But, you know, a moth of your own is not a bad thing to have either. So we're seeing, you know, the lead in Pot of Greed being looped. This is going to be a greedy game too, y'all. Let's see, and checking on everything else going on in the tournament, which is say our other battle, right? So yeah, we have SDL on that. So yeah, yeah, the winner of this one fights SDL for the invite. Our Warriors more back than they've ever. Our Warriors back more than they've ever been. Like, you know what I mean? It feels like it might be that way, but like, let's see what happens. There's a lot of variables in play now with a graceful. Yeah, Night Assailant and Serp are correct. Pitches. Dang, I'm just like, okay, Storm. Progress, yeah, I mean, you've got that many monsters on board. You do want to advance the game a bit. Book of Moon, are we going to go for. Oh, all right. Moth the target, yeah. Makes sense. Saku is gone. Torrential is gone. Those were real cards. That was a good heavy. Followed by a duo. Red Gamer is reducing return winners options, but that is a moth down there with a pot and grave. So, you know, recovery is, you know, going to be part of this process. But you might as well fire off everything you can to hinder your opponent while you can, and keep your lead going. Right. Sometimes eating the duo is probably like rarely a bad move. Oh, is this the final? No, this is the winner of this goes on to the final. SDL defeated Scrub and is awaiting a challenger from this game or this match. So we are in the top. This is technically a top 4 match, but it's about to be the final. So we're semifinal, I guess. Is that the terminology? I would assume this is the semifinal to like describe it accurately. So we're very close. Yeah, no problem. Return is cooked, barring a bus. What you mean? OBLS. Nah, Sork Banish is good too. Sork is good fodder. Bruh, sorry. Give me 1 minute. I'm an idiot. Forgot what we were talking about. Yeah, return's looking pretty. Staring down a lot of shit. It's a lot. Spy going into the faith, which is gonna get back, of course, pot. And the thing is, like, if you can get some, BLS would do it. BLS would definitely help. Like, this is a lot of little guys to put you on a clock here. Like, this is 2 attacks, right? Solemn, yeah. Damn. This is saying I want one more turn, and that's it. Like, we're gonna do this in 1 turn. I mean, you have to stop it somehow, right? That solemn feels bad. Not criticizing it. It just, I feel it viscerally. Card destruction. Good lord. That gets rid of the pot. Gets rid of the pot. Get rid of the faith, get rid of the pot. That's like, that's a lot. And a set to pass. So this is looking like Return Winner's final turn here to try and stabilize and counterattack against Red Gamer here. Premature Burial comes down. Yeah, you might as well spend life points like you got them. So Sangan is the pick. So being tributed, I assume. If no Solemn, right? All right, so it's good. It's getting tribute summon for Mobius. That could be a very good Mobius that it resolves. Nailing Saku and Snatch. Getting a big beater out here like this is that's gonna be pretty good. So now what comes next? Off the Sangan. Exiled Force. Just stopping whatever that face down is. It makes some sense. But I mean, you can't now. But whatever it's gonna be might be a problem. Like, Sangan is like your kind of ideal Mobius setup. Like, if you're playing T-ball with the monsters, you know what I mean? Like, you want Sangan. So we got Premature Call, Sangan. So yeah, we could do a lot with Sangan here. But Kaiku's coming out, so on the standby phase, I kind of love this this move here. Ouch though. Yeah, Moth can punish it. This is the cook. Going to game 3. That was Snatch is just so strong. Moth is just so strong. Sometimes you play a Mobius and you're just handing your doom over to somebody. But again, like, what were your plays? What were your options? Yeah, right. Like, that was a cleanup right there, is what that was at the end. Let's see what the game 3 does here with Return Winner on the draw. Opening with a T set and pass. See what's this thing? Like, a good, to be fair, like, there's a few turns where you're gonna have bigger things, and one of them is where you're gonna have, like, the very beginning of the game and you have 6 options in your hand, right? So a T set is responded to in turn. So are they doing the flip back and forth again? I think so. So we got return winner getting spies out. So board presence is on return winner's side so far. Who knows? Let's see what this is going to be. Yeah, spy on spy action. I can see it. Yep. You know, it's a modest proposal that I have. This banner of courage thing, but pushes BK over a certain line, pushes 1900s over a certain line. Maybe something to it. Because Spy's butt is just a huge, huge wall. Tribe. Anyone? And then, since we know tribute monsters are in play here, getting set up for that's always good. Spy is just a phenomenal card, and always will be. Trading a spy wasn't bad there, because here comes the Sook. Okay. Cool. That's good value. And deck thinning. It's everything you want from your spy. Spy always stuck to hand and goat, feels like, every game. Yeah, if you run 3 or something, you're going to get 2 ofs pretty often in your opener. I think the odds are it's the same odds as obviously Thunder Dragon openers, right? It's was it 12.5% or something? I'm not a math person. Definitely don't trust my figures. It's a low number, but it's a kind of high number. You're kind of oh, really? That often? Whenever you hear it. Someone who's better at stats than me knows the real number of what it is when you open something. So Kinetic Soldier is poised to make a little progress here. Reaper's coming down, so Snatch to get that spy out of the way. Yep, and we're getting direct hits. Theoretically, gonna crash the Snatch spy and go direct with everything else into Mirror Force, backed by Solemn though. So yeah, the attacks are all gonna go through. That is a clutch Solemn. That is exactly what you want. You want your Solemn down there to protect your assault as it goes, because you need that Reaper. That Reaper could be very, very impactful. Let's see what it hits. Okay, so I think they're going to do the discard random command. Yeah, I think he's just figuring it out. If you're not used to it, anything, right? It takes a little effort. But there we go. So, pitched a book. So I just hyped up a card like it was going to be a BLS or something. But book is still a very impactful card. It's flexible. It will find a use. It will get used. It's not going to be it's not going to be a dead card. One less option that your opponent has is very helpful, especially if it doesn't cost them a normal summon. So T-Drag pitch, digging deeper. How much chaos we got live? What's in the grave right now? Duh. So all the chaos is live on Earth that will ever be. There will never be more chaos liveness. Okay. So a set is the only response. That's a confident set. Are we not worried about knock? Are we not worried about knock? Did we see knock and grave already? No? Yeah, Red Gamer is really confident in that face down. What am I supposed to know about that, actually? Nope. Yeah. Tribe coming down. Get your damage in. It's a kinetic, yeah. Okay. I mean, I see the reason for confidence, but like, that is still. Whew. I'd be sweating with a Reaper out there if I put a kinetic down as my defender. I'm just saying. I'd be sweating. Yeah, Faith would have been a good prediction for sure. Oh, and it's not getting nailed by the tribe because obviously you lose your own. And if your warrior density is not high, why do you care about your opponent having a kinetic, right? You just want to make sure that you have yours. 1800 defense is mattering a lot, which is just quite funny. Okay, and the defense continues with a set and pass back to return winner, who might be contemplating the value of keeping their kinetic soldiers as they want to maybe get another Reaper attack through. But now, with a face down monster to deal with, a little harder. So big think on return winner's side. Yep, big think here. That's fair. It's semifinals. This is quite the think. But, there's a lot at stake, of course. Rhoda. Exiled. Blade Knight. Are we getting... Oh, yeah. What are we doing here exactly? Yeah, Light and Grave. Okay, that makes sense. That makes perfect sense then. Down comes the BLS. That could be game right there if that's like nothing, right? But like, do you risk double attacking or do you just banish and rip from hand? Oh, we're going for it. Return winner is going for it. Oh, that was a Dekoichi. So yeah, no Kribo, right? Yeah. Return winner pulled it out. That BLS drop got through. Red Gamer is fought valiantly but was eliminated. Now the finals will be down to return winner versus SDL. So let's keep a lookout in the lobby for that matchup. I think they might take like a second to probably like breathe before they set that up. I would imagine. Yeah, that was a good ass match. Like that was some crazy stuff we saw them like exchange. Like lots of cards were exchanged, right? Lots of moves were made. And that sounds really vague, but I mean, it'd be simpler to say it was good TV. Yeah, return winner fucking kicks some ass, right? Like we've seen some like really good duels. I've been very pleased with this tournament so far. Like we've had some good duels, and here we are down to the finals of PWCQ88. Any minute now. Let me check the Discord and figure out where we are on that, so I can potentially give y'all an estimate. Because I mean, it is a tournament grind. Like it would be relatively reasonable to be like, "Yo, give me 5." Like I would like to use the bathroom or get some water or something, right? But let me check the tournament stuff. Okay, yeah, waiting for report. Okay. I'm mostly seeing film stuff in the chat thus far, so let me just keep an eye on that. So yeah, we are realistically about 5 minutes away or so from the finals of this Patreon tournament, and the winner will be awarded an invite to the World Championship in October. So these warriors have battled it out all day, and here it is. We've made it to like the end, the final battle, the ultimate combat. Tribe is one of those cards that is also like kind of awkward to use at times because of its stat line, and when you draw it, like an early Tribe is sometimes deleterious to have, right? So like they did a lot of work with theirs, a lot of decisions. Like I thought of the Kinetic Soldier play, right? Like making sure to set up that BLS stuff, like waiting to do it, like the Rhoda and Rhoda and the BK set up that play. That was cool. Kinetic being a wall at all, like to deal with, like it's just kind of just funny. Like when you're dealing with low attack values, 1800 matters. Even if he's not getting the pump, it's just a fat butt. If Kaiku bounces off it, it kind of reminds me of another monster with 1800 defense that we don't see play. It doesn't see play anymore. It used to be obscure tech that was favored by a few really good players. It was popular for a time. I don't know where it is in the noosphere of GOAT format thought these days, but legendary Jiu-Jitsu master, having that effect that spins a card, a monster, that attacks it, if it survives the combat. I think even if it doesn't survive the combat, it still spins it, but it puts the monster back on top of your opponent's deck, right? Which there's a lot of monsters you really don't want that to happen with, like Breaker, right? Like giving your opponent Breaker back sucks, but like on the other hand, you're getting a dude of theirs off the board, and you know what they're drawing, and you've eaten up some time, right? And you theoretically still have a dude with an 1800 butt that you can either wall with more or use as a tribute platform. So Legendary Jiu-Jitsu Master was never particularly popular, but I do remember that tech. And I kind of wonder if it might have some value. It's just harder to argue it as time goes on because it's kind of like Airknight Parshath, where like, as the stat lines, as the metagame has evolved, the stat lines have been kind of like pushed. Like the fact that I have to think about Jirai Gumo at all, like probably says a lot, right? Which I love the fact that we're dealing with ridiculously high attack values because, like, at 2000, that's a quarter of your opponent's LP in one hit. Anything above that's just wonderful. Which is why I think BK is such a great central element of any plan involving my crazy Banner of Courage shenanigans. But being able to negate by being slightly stronger. A 2200 attacker, I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm going to try it one of these days. You'll see me in one of these running some jank stuff as usual. But I think Spy, I think we can do more to fight Spy. It's just finding the right stuff that doesn't suck. Like the goat card pool is pretty deep. There's a lot of stuff that works. Like, I mean, we saw some like needle stealing and stuff was talked about earlier, right? Like needle stealing is also not a bad anti-spy card for that reason. Like if you both get your spies out, like that's 4 monsters right there. You know, it's like if you're only ever like one mind con away from resolving needle stealing, it's a lot more sensible of a card to use, I think. I would struggle with his activation condition, but most players probably would not. I think they'd probably find it easier to use than they think. It's no pineapple blast. Let's see if we have this match going. Good. I ate up enough time. All right, here we are, guys. It's the finals. Return winner versus SDL. And it looks like return winner opened with a pretty standard BK pull and is now playing pot to replenish the hand. Setting more stuff. Okay. So yeah, return winner is going to be soloing a lot of stuff, and SDL's challenge will be to overcome that Blade Knight the whole time, I imagine. Let's see what happened 1 moment ago as I look in the graveyard here. So BK and Saku. So some stuff happened. Let's see what happened. MST, Rhoda. Okay. All right, SDL is going to dig for an option. Rhoda fetches Exiled Force. Yeah, when there's that much back row, like, you're not going to get your attack through, so being able to remove something without a battle phase is worth your normal summon. You're still going to be behind on the tempo a little bit, but at least you don't have a 2000 attacker staring you in the face like right now. And that Graceful is great. That's going to smooth that hand out. Pitching a knock is already a good position compared to the default state of the deck, in which knock is just a blank piece of crap in this matchup. And duo, yeah. Ooh, actually, duo is kind of interesting. Even the 1-for-1 on that's often worth it. SDL drops 2 to the back row, keeping 2 in hand, and passes to return winners, 4 back row, and then 1 in hand on the draw. Standby. Main. Turn pass, no monsters. Okay. So, did SDL draw a monster? We're going to see who the beatdown is as soon as someone gets a monster. Okay, there we go. DD Word Lady hits the board, a stable attacker as always, but is she going to attack? Yes. Into Saku. Which there's no 7 tools for that one. But 2 lights engrave. Okay, so that's not particularly special to do there for that reason anyway. Return winner is also Rhoda-ing for a Dawn Zalug. So yeah, Rhoda is going to be used here for that to take out SDL's only card in hand, theoretically. Let's see if they can get through the back row. Return winner is running into a challenge from Call of the Haunted, bringing back many things bigger than Dawn. So DD Warrior Lady rejoins the board. That was probably hopefully going to be used during a battle phase or for Exiled Force or something, but it's not bad to stop to use it during this battle phase. And end phase MST hits a storm. Interesting. So SDL is shifting to defense, setting more back row, and passing. So no more monsters join the board. I think we're just in a monster scarce environment. Warrior kind of running like 13 monsters leads to this situation. Return winner has an Exiled Force of their own, opening the path for Dawn Zalug. So let's see return winner's Dawn. make a connection against SDL here. Or as SDL got back row, they'll do something about it. He's viewing the opponent's graveyard. What could be there that he's worried about? Ring of Destruction is definitely a great thing to have for this. Yeah, exactly. You gotta choose that back row eventually. Yeah, exactly. Right? Like, you gotta... Oh, damn. A BLS got hit off a duo. So, right, that was a wild turn there. Ooh. Yeah, what is the target, SDL? Blade Knight. So let's see if it gets solemned. It does not. So is this 2000 attacker going to get through that back row, or is SDL going to pull another tooth? He passes. Okay, so just the goal is not to take damage right now until we can build up more resources. Gotcha. So SDL wants one more monster before he throws this one away. Yeah, sometimes you just have to rebuild. If the game is trading your monsters for removal, you can't leave yourself open. Like, that's not going to help you. I'm more accustomed to seeing people stand on a, or, you know, camp behind like a Zombire or something, but Blade Knight's 2000 attack is perfectly serviceable. It gives the opponent peace of mind to set as well. Oh yeah, Randy's talking about the Pro Storm stuff, yeah. Mirror Force is stopping SDL's Blade Knight here, so that was live back row, but you know, that's a 1-for-1 trade off of Mirror Force. That could be worse, you know. Let's see, return winner drops a Blade Knight of their own into Torrential. Again, that could be worse. End phase dust on a set of return winners, revealing a dead knock. Not what you want to hit. SDL drops a Dawn. Goes into 3 back row. And it connects. But knock was what was pitched. So, dead card's dead card, I suppose. If you're not worried about a 1400 attacker on your clock, you're good to go. Yeah, dust, okay. Solemn is knocked out of the equation. SDL's main phase. What's in hand to support this Dawn? A breaker. Not a bad thing to have, but Solemn is stopping it. Very sensible. That's just too much damage to take anyway. But this is what it leaves you with, unfortunately. 700 LP. One more turn. A stronger monster is all that's needed. Kaiku. There you go. And now the winds have shifted. Of course, SDL's one Blade Knight away from returning to Battlefield Supremacy, but this is not a bad place to be theoretically now. No Chaos Drop. Mill for the fans. Oh yeah, well now we care about 1400 clock. Yeah. Now we do, right? Yeah, that's a very good point. Snatch coming down, stopped by the Solemn. That was a good Solemn. That was a well-conserved one. Breaker coming down to support more Kaiku-related punishment. Ouch. Yeah, this game is definitely not going to SDL's favor. There you go. Yeah. So that hurt. That was good. That was a good duel. Now we're gonna see what they do post side. Damn! Imagine milling Kaiku Breaker. Yeah, right. That would have gone quite hard. Like, milling might be correct. I don't know. Like, maybe milling is only incorrect against like decks that definitely have Moth. So like maybe milling is better in game 1, generally speaking. Like if you don't know you're fighting turbo and automatically know that like you're gonna be empowering a Magician of Faith or something. Like maybe milling is optimal in every scenario, but versus turbo, and like that's the trick to it. Because like getting rid of your opponent's options in a game where you can only have 3 copies of most things, and the best thing is only 1 copy, like that mill effect is a lot more impactful. I think than people really think about. But because the point isn't to deck somebody. The point is just for them not to have whatever you just took away from them, right? If you mill a Mirror Force, you don't have to respect it anymore. If you mill a BLS, it's never going to be alive again. If you mill a big guy and then a premature burial or a Call of the Haunted, you're going to feel really dumb, sure. But them's the breaks. Milling might be good. I don't know. It might be more than a meme, I guess is what I'm saying. All right, we're in game 2. Game 2 of the match. SDL's opening with Rhoda. What are we starting with? Interesting to just open Rhoda. Usually you want something stable for your lead if you're not going to use something reactive. Ninja Grandmaster Sasuke's got good stats and is light. So that's going to be the thing. An 1800 attacker, try to get over it. Huh. With 3 back row. Okay. It's almost like SDL wanted to have 2 cards in hand and is like, okay, I still want these in my hand, so let's just not go Blade Knight. And it's perfectly set up for Return Winner to duo the crap out of them. So there go Mobius. And double. Oh. Wow, this is wild. Bruh, ow. Alright, so, Return Winner is contemplating, okay, so Standby Phase Zing on zones 2 and 4 of SDL Killer, which are occupied, of course, leaving only the 3rd zone, the middle zone, with a potentially live Speller Trap card now, thanks to Zing Zinhu. And Breaker is coming down on Return Winner's board, it looks like, to threaten that middle piece as well. So getting through that that set monster of SDLs, that could definitely be happening this turn. Yep, Breaker hits a Solemn, followed by a Knock, which might satisfy. That might hit the spy quota for the game. That might get everyone's spies out. Wow, this is a beating. Or Mirror Force, but they're zinged, so. Let's see, what's in Grave? Let's make sure that I'm not dumb here. Yeah, the double Mobius we witnessed, yes, that was insane. Yeah, that was bricktastic. I mean, sometimes you just get Moby Clog, I guess. Might be a reason to run 1. Like, tribute monsters are kind of an issue in some ways. Moth. What are we grabbing here? Duo again. Wait, but you had Graceful? Okay. Yeah, that's fine. There you go. All right. Well, Return Winner is your champion. Congratulations, return winner. You're the victor of Patreon World Championship Qualifier 88, and you now have an invitation to the World Championship, right? Badass. Everyone fought well today. I was impressed with everything I saw today, duel-wise, in one way or another. Everyone, thank you very much for joining me during this stream. And I'm gonna stick around for a second and just make sure that I don't have any like post-tournament notes for y'all that maybe should be communicated before I cease the stream, because I did accidentally stop the Paris stream slightly ahead of schedule, and I would like to not replicate that issue. But for all of us that maybe if you have to go, yeah, man, I appreciate having you, and so, I kind of think that might be it, though. Like honestly, like what remains? We have our victor. Now it's time to let them celebrate and rest. And I'm quite tired, so I think I'm going to do the same. Thank you so much for joining me for this stream. It's a privilege always to stream for GOAT format. I greatly appreciate the hobby and your attention on it, and for being a part of this, and for competing, and for being badass, and letting us watch, and letting me talk about it, for hours. I hope y'all have a good night. Yeah, let's see. One new mention. Someone is probably telling me something. Ah, there we go. Yep. All right. Grumples made the announcement. Yep. Okay. So I think we are Gucci. Y'all have a great night. I will turn off the streaming software. Peace.